There we go.
Hey, Cajun Coin Hunter here, aka Boudreaux. How y'all are this evening, tonight? Well, it's this evening, tonight, in most places. The East Coast is still 11 o'clock or so. Uh, the West Coast and Mountain Time, it's still Friday. So it's Friday all across the United States. So how y'all order? No, it's 11 o'clock on the East Coast, Missy. Missy was like, "It's not 11 o'clock. It's only 10 o'clock." So anyway, all right, we got the same Big T with us, and Mama T's over there somewhere in the background.
Yeah, Mama T's over there asking me questions already about. She knew as soon as you went live, she had to ask me a question.
Oh, okay. I got a couple of links sent out. Brandon with B&S Small Engines is fixing to get up in a minute.
Oh, yes. Hold on a second.
All right.
Ooh. I gotta look it up.
Let me mute you for a sec, Big T.
All right.
All right. Brandon with B&S Small Engines is going to be here directly. He's got a couple of little more chores to do. And we're going to talk about his auction tomorrow. And we're going to be talking about Miss Ida's quilt auction coming up that Big T's going to auction. In fact, when Big T comes back, he can unmute himself anytime. I got to do something on my YouTube side. So when you're ready, there's LAP coins. LAP coins. I need you to send me an email with your home address, little buddy. I've been needing that for over a month now. I need that. Okay, you back, Big T. I need to do something real quick. Okay, Captain Jerk, how you doing, bud? All right, I'm gonna mute myself here, and I'll be back in about 2 minutes.
Alrighty,
y'all. So you have the stream, Big T.
Okay, Mr. Cajun. Nobody wants anything from you, field guy. Hey, what's up, Johnny Ray? How you doing? And Captain Jake. What's up, LAP? How y'all is this evening, as Cajun would say. Oh, that's good, Johnny Ray. Yep, he was on the stream last night, field guy. So as soon as I got done with that stream, I deleted that whole stream. I didn't even upload it. I deleted it. Yep, they got me last night, but that's okay. I deleted it so it didn't go out there. Yeah, they actually tried to get me with a couple others, and it didn't work. They didn't have them loaded up right. So they almost got me more than once, but that's okay. I got rid of them. But from now on, there's going to be a secret way to get onto my stream. I think I'm going to do like Cajun. I'm going to start, if you come into, well, I ain't going to email people, but if they come in, they got to do something to get in.
Secret password.
Yep, secret password.
Hey, Phil Guy, who that? I mean, go Tigers. What's up, Phil Guy?
Who that? It'd be me that. It'd be me.
Me that, who that, me that, go Tigers.
Go Gators.
Yeah, go Florida Gators.
Yep.
Captain Jerk, how you doing, buddy? Oh, there's Brandon.
Hi guys.
Hey, what's up, little buddy?
I figured I would just join y'all from in the house while I wash some dishes.
Oh, okay. Well, we don't want to know your life history right now. No, I'm picking at you, Brandon. So, what's up? Hey, Johnny Ray Highway, how you doing, bud? Oh, Brian Hooper's in here. Where's Brian Hooper at?
Yep. There's Brian. I see Brian.
Oh crap! Hold on. Let me get my Okay, now I got my YouTube side up. Well, my YouTube chat up. Okay, David Carlisle, Field Guy, Sky watches Sandra. Yeah, look spiffy. Not really. I just shaved a little bit.
I taught him a new trick tonight, so he had to get shaved up to learn how to make a video from his computer.
Yeah, that's right. If I see Rance Jams, all right, not a problem. Well, you can do that too, Field Guy. Let me see. Where is Michael Kill?
There's Michael.
There he is. Number one songs, 444. How you doing, bud?
Number one songs. There's actually quite a few good Facebook groups for coins.
Yeah, well, I Field Guy, I got some information on about the fungus is among us, as you call him the fungus. I call him the fungus is among us, but they're not going to be among us tonight in the panel, that's for sure.
Yeah.
I got a heads up on that. Michael Kill, Brian Hooper, Hooper. How you doing? Okay, Brandon, BS Small Engines. Let's talk about this auction you having tomorrow night.
Yep.
And you're gonna be starting at 8 o'clock Central Time.
Yep.
Okay. All right. All right. You have the stage.
So we're gonna be doing a little bit of an auction on my
Get a
channel.
little closer to your microphone, please, or move your
I'm
mic a
sorry.
little closer.
I'm using the laptop in here, so it's probably not working that great.
Oh, okay.
So anyway, we are doing an auction tomorrow to help cover some vet bills for Axel, because my 5-year-old Rottweiler caught something called HGE and was in the vet for almost a week and ran up a really high vet bill. He's home now, but we was stuck with paying him out, the high vet bill paying him out. So I'll be auctioning off some of my metal art that I did over the past couple years. And Kathy Durbin's donating some soap, homemade soap to auction off also. I might find some more stuff to put in there. I don't know yet. I'll be looking tomorrow. I haven't been outside much from the shop or the studio, so I'll look for more stuff to add to it as well.
Right. Yeah. Well, everybody that goes to your channel, like me and Craig Durbin, Kathy Durbin, Go Karts or Go Fishing, TLT, we all know you have a forge, you know,
Yep.
and you do metal artwork. So, hey, Hunter, how you doing, bud? So you have some, and I made a promo video for you, which
Yes,
you already know that.
I appreciate that.
And I think there's like 75 views on that already, something like that. I forgot.
I got like 4 or 5 subscribers already from that.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, great.
Well, you just got another subscriber. I wasn't subscribed to you, but I just got you too.
You probably was, and they took it away.
Hey, what's up, Badger?
Mike Badger's in the house. How you doing, bud? So anyway, Brandon does metal artwork, and he's going to be throwing in a coffee mug or two to auction off. Miss Kathy Durbin, which is Craig Durbin's wife. She's going to be doing soap, homemade soap, handmade soap. And he's going to start it at 8 Central Time, which I'm going to co-host with Brandon for a little while, for about 45 minutes, because I have an auction to do tomorrow night with a coin auction with me and Mike Badger. Now, Brandon streams every Saturday night on a small engine Q&A or tool talk. So if anybody's a small engine mechanic or wants to learn anything about tools, certain tools, or how to fix your push lawnmower, or have a question about a lawnmower repair, y'all can go on Saturday nights on Brandon's channel and ask a question, and they'll be more than happy to try to help you out with your issue on your lawnmower.
Yeah.
And I used to be on there almost every Saturday, and then my wheels got in the way a little bit, and you know, like family time, company coming over and stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
So and then I might go back to, well, no, I can't go back to Thursdays on the auction, but if Brandon would go live with the tool talk about 7 o'clock, I could be a part of that every Saturday.
Well, the tool talk part is with some co-hosts that of the podcast, and we had that set time because they have kids, and about 8:30 is when they put their kids to bed or their kids to
Oh,
bed. So
okay.
that's why we set that with the co-host.
Okay. Well, actually, what I meant was the Q&A for the small engines.
Oh, small engines. Yeah, you know what? I thought about starting that earlier. Because I do got some people in the UK that watches my channel.
Right. Right.
In the UK.
Hey, Jimmy C and friends, how you doing, bud? Welcome back. Mad Kiwi, how you doing?
Hey, Mad Kiwi.
Me and Zippo Varga, we had talked about it a while back about doing a Q&A live, and I think we might do one on Sundays around. I need to get back with Zipper, man. You know Zippo Varga.
Yep.
You know the Zippo Ranch. Yeah. Now I've been knowing Zip for oh crap, I don't know, 7 years, 6 years, 7 years, something like that. So we might be starting up a Q&A on Q&A panel on Sundays around 4 o'clock. So, and you are more than welcome to come in there and join.
Yeah,
In fact, was that?
I said I like Zippo.
Oh, hey, Zippo is very informative, and like Mick Moore's down under over there. You
I
know,
give Mick a time, and I give Mick a hard time on his panel. We give each other hard times. We go back to each other's live streams and give each other hard times.
Yeah. Well, hey, it's all about fun and it's informative. I used to be in a lawnmower forum, you know, FORUM, a question forum that people would have issues with their push mowers, riding mowers, or what have you. I was in that for, I don't know, 5 or 6 years. And me and a couple of other technicians, well, not a couple, but quite a few, about 10 or 15 other lawnmower technicians. You know, we're all licensed and everything. You know, I'm a Briggs and Stratton dealer. So, you know, we know what we're talking about, you know, and if I don't have an answer to your problem, well, I'm going to be honest about it.
Yeah.
But Zippo Varga, man, he is the Simplicity, Alice Chalmers.
Yeah, I was supposed to send him an email. He was going to send me a copy of the fuel injectors because I told him I ain't worked on no fuel injected Briggs engines yet, and he told me I needed that manual.
Right, that's a new E5.
Yep.
Yeah. We were talking about that like 2 days ago on Mix panel. I wish you'd have jumped up in there with us.
I think I was inside that time at the time.
Oh yeah, that's right. It was raining.
Yeah.
Yeah, I told you, I said, hey, jump up in here, and it was raining. You couldn't make it up to the area. Yeah, I remember that.
You just when you get on mix string, you have to show him your really organized toolbox.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, no, he likes everything messy.
I find organization kind of helps the job you're doing. It makes it go faster.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I tell you what. Who was it? Curb. Curb. Yeah. He had that new that 2 cabinet array that he got in. I said, man, what did that what did that run you? About 6 or 7 grand? 6 to 8 grand, 9 grand. He was like, actually, no, it was about $2,500. I'm like, what? Everybody freaked out. All that for $2,400. I couldn't believe it. Uh-oh. Yeah, that happens to him a lot.
Does it? Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay, let me see. He's back now. Whoop, there he is. All right, let me see who I missed in here. Flawed Finder, how you doing, bud? Welcome back. Hey, Midnight Silver Run, how you doing, bud?
Hey, midnight. I was just looking through some coins for Monday night's auction that I got the key dates.
Oh, Mike Badger said he had you subscribed, Brandon, but YouTube did it again.
Yeah.
David Carlisle.
Hey, Flawed.
Hello. Jimmy C. Let me see. Trying to catch up in chat here. I'm not looking in chat. I look at me and everybody else when I talk.
Yeah.
Yeah, see if this works, not mess up like it did the other night.
In fact, Brian Hooper is a small engine mechanic himself.
Really?
Yeah, Brian Hooper. He runs a business. He runs a small engine shop. He sure does. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna show that off right there. There's a little gonsolet that Missy's finishing up.
Oh,
it's a sunbonnet. In French, we call it a gonsolet. That's gonna be for a godchild.
Oh yeah, that's nice.
And that goes with a dress she's making, a baptism dress, and a blanket, baby blanket, and booties, and the works. The works.
Hey, give me just a minute here. I'm trying to get my camera straightened out here.
And then you put the bunny on it.
There's part of the dress. It's not finished yet. And then she's got Maya on there, the little baby girl's name, Maya. This ain't finished yet. She's got some tool work to do on it. Oh, Missy can look at something and she can make it.
That's how my grandma is. My grandma was always like that.
Ooh, right there.
Oh, speaking of that, Brian Hooper, I need to go to live chat. There we go. Oh yeah, Brandon, Brian Hooper, catch him. Subscribe to him. He's a small engine mechanic
Yeah, there must be a lot of us in the
in the
coin
coin community. Yep, yep. Craig Durbin, go karts and gone fishing. He's a coin collector. You're a coin collector. Craig Durbin's a coin collector. Brian Hooper has his own mint in his garage. Him and Joe Durbin, that's the only two I know of that have mints in their garage where they make their own coins.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
You
No,
see,
it's a joke.
you see that date right there, don't you, Cajun?
Yeah, that 1932 Washington. Yeah.
You see the mint mark right there?
Is that a D?
Yes, it is.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
You know anything about a 32D?
Yeah, I know a couple things about it. Why?
You know it's a key date, then, right?
Yeah.
That's going to be a Monday's auction.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's a nice little coin right there too.
Yeah. That's okay. The condition is going to be good.
Yeah,
You know, it's got some wear on it on the reverse
yeah.
more than the obverse. Oh yeah.
Phil, girl, you ain't got enough money in your wallet right now, I bet, Bubba.
Phil guy. Phil guy.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's that Phil guy. Sorry. Hey, Kim, how you doing?
Hey, Kim Berger, how you doing?
That's a nice little one.
Oh, I'm gonna turn this fan on me a little bit. Got that. I don't know if Missy just turned the heater off or it went off by itself, but it was a little warm in here. No, David. No, the auction ain't until later, not tonight. Well, I tell you what, when we get about 35 people in here, we might auction that thing off. We're gonna start a minimum bid at $1,000.
1913 S, Type 1, raised mound.
Oh yeah.
I got the S. I've got the P.
And the D, huh?
There's the P. Full horn on it, too. And there's the D. I got the P, D, and S. Type 1. D's a little bit more worn down than the others, but I got all three of them.
Okay, LA Coins. I need your real name. Okay. I need your real name in that email. Well, send me another email with your real name and the zip code. I do need a zip code. If I don't have the zip code, it'll never get to you. Paul Hampton, how you doing? In fact, LAP Coins was, I think, the last one to send me the email. But Paul, yes, I did send that list, that address list to Chuck Daughtry. Thank you for your patience and time. So, oh, you need a hand with that? Yeah, Jack Miller barbecue sauce. Oh, that's tight. Jack Miller. I'm not showing the whole words on it, but well, because copyright strike maybe or something like that. But that barbecue sauce is one of the best. Watch. Give me a little saucer or bowl after a while and spoon some in it. I'll show what it looks like. It's like it's got a lot of onions in it, stuff like that. Look, my kids, my boys used to take bread. They'd spoon it out in a bowl, pour a little barbecue sauce in a bowl, and take bread or toast bread, and it's like candy. Jack Miller's like candy. A lot of tomatoes in it, onions, all that. If nobody had Jack Miller barbecue sauce,
I've,
oh man,
I've never heard of it.
it's awesome. It's all over the South.
Yeah, you got to remember, I'm stuck up here in Yankee Land again.
Yeah, it's made right up the road from me. I pass by it. I don't know, 2 times a month.
Hey,
I'm gonna have to go over there and ask them to give me a tour of it. And it's not far from Sloppy Mama. Sloppy Mama Cajun seasoning. It's not far. They only 2 miles apart. I'm gonna have to do a one of them tour videos like them cooks do and all that.
yeah.
Silver Coin Hunter, how you doing, bud?
All right, Silver Coin Hunter.
Skywatcher Sandra, how can you bid tomorrow on Brandon BNS Small Engines? Brandon, put your link up to your video real quick
Okay.
for that auction.
Which one, the scheduled event or the one with the info?
Just the video that you made.
Okay.
Put the link up to that. Okay, let's see what I missed in chat here. Yeah, I want to show. No, I want to show the barbecue sauce.
You just did.
No, I want to show the barbecue sauce itself in a little bowl.
Oh.
Or no, give me a saucer. Regular coffee cup saucer. Okay. Oh, I'm doing good, Paul Hampton. Thank you very much.
Hey. Ba-bum, bum. Bum, bum.
Okay, I think I'm caught up in chat. Hey, there's Rocky Superstar. How you doing, Mon ami?
Yeah.
All right, give me a little spoon, baby. Oh, your fork right there. Your fork. No, Okay, I'm going to show y'all what this barbecue sauce looks like. It's not a ketchup sauce.
Kind of chunky.
It's chunky. It's got the onions.
What is that, a brown sugar base?
It's tomatoes, onions, and then all the other secret ingredients.
It does look good.
Yeah, it looks like it has like a brown sugar base to it.
It has sugar, probably brown sugar, more than likely. You'll have to read the ingredients on it. I'll have to read them. But like I said, man, you can eat that with bread, toast bread, or what have you.
I'd like to have a big spoonful of that on a fresh grilled cheeseburger.
Oh yeah, hey, yeah. We have what they call Jack Miller burgers down here. Down here when you see I want the Jack Miller jar though. You can eat it with rice, plain rice. You can eat it with that. With just a little bit of ground meat. Fried down ground meat in there. Oh man, it's awesome.
Brandon, Sandra's wanting to know what are you going to be taking, PayPal or what?
PayPal, yeah.
PayPal.
Okay, Sandra, I guess it's PayPal on doing the payments.
Okay, let me read the ingredients. And then you can baste your barbecue with it too.
You're welcome, Sandra.
I don't know if it gives me the ingredients. Oh yeah, it does. Mustard.
Mustard base. Okay, yep.
Yeah, it's got some mustard in it. Okay, and tomatoes, cane syrup, corn syrup. It's got cooking oil and onions. It's got sugar. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, tomato paste, margarine.
That's all kind of there's all kind of stuff you can put in.
It's got some hot sauce in it, like Tabasco sauce.
Yeah.
But it's not much. It's not hot. It is not hot. You can't even. I didn't even know they had hot sauce in it. That's what gives it the flavor, I guess. It's got a little bit of Worcestershire sauce in it. A little bit of that. We got some allspice, black pepper. Oh, celery, celery seeds. Now this was made, and then garlic, naturally garlic, onions.
I could make that.
And we used to make this homemade. This was all homemade. I'm talking about everything you get off the farm, off the land in South Louisiana, Southwest Louisiana.
You can make
Everything in here is from the good of the land, okay? Which is, Mother Earth.
You can make that your own.
Yeah, we used to make that ourselves all the time, but I'd rather buy it like that, because I'm not gonna make no more. We used to make like 400 jars of that. Not that big though. We used to make the pints, not the quarts. We used to make the pints. We'd make 500-600 of them at a time, but we'd have like 10 people, and everybody would get 50 jars. Everybody would chip in,
Yeah. Hey, Badger, what get together in Ohio in July? What am I missing here? What kind of get together in Ohio?
Hey, Rose Dragon, how you doing?
Hi, Rose Dragon.
Hey, Rose.
Now, my mama makes something good. It's good to dip chicken in. It's pepper jelly.
My dad used to make pepper jelly.
Yeah.
Oh, I love pepper jelly. I love it.
And he used to make his own homemade salsa too.
Oh yeah, I make salsa, but I make the garden style salsa with the cilantro.
Yeah. Well, whenever he would make a meatloaf, he'd take his homemade salsa and pour across the top of it and let it cook in with it. Oh, and you're talking about so good.
My grandma sometimes, instead of using breadcrumbs or crackers in her meatloaf, would use Doritos. It turned out pretty good, and then she would do the sauce on top.
Yeah. Huh. I ate too much a while ago. Okay, not everybody get quiet at one time.
I'm doing something. I'm sending out 2 links.
Oh, okay.
To the 2 links to the 2 mics in here.
Mike Badger and Mike Kittle.
You know that's right. And then here in a little bit, we're going to be talking about the quilt auction.
Yeah. Yep. That
And
quilt. In fact, I did talk to Miss Ida, and she said she will make it possible to have that auction on the 14th.
right, that's the email I got from her also.
Well, I talked to her on the phone yesterday or day before, and we settled.
Right, right. Yeah, I need to call her tomorrow about some hats, some Cajun hats that somebody wants. And those need to be shipped to Chuck Daughtry
Yeah.
for shipping. Since they have a box already going out. Speaking of the quilt auction, I remade my shout out video. I had to let Big T know last night, but Mama T didn't have me on her list, so I made a better video. Oh, okay, Rose.
Well, Rose, you should, let's see.
Okay,
right there, Rose. You're in the drawing. Right there.
Okay, Rocky. Okay. How is the items that will be auctioned off? Is there a lot of items? On which auction, Rocky? On that quilt auction that Big T's gonna be auctioning off, or the auction that Brandon's having tomorrow to recoup?
The cancer one.
That's the quilt auction. Okay.
Right now we've got about 10 or 15 things that are going to be auctioned off. People are not letting me know if they want to send the stuff to me or if they're going to auction off themselves. And I keep trying to let everybody know, like, I need to know something because we're having it on my channel, and I just need to know what what people's plans are. If you want to send stuff in, send it to me. If you don't have my address, all you got to do is email me, and I'll send you my address. Or you can come up. I'm going to do it a panel style, just like this. You can come up onto the panel, hold it up, and I'll call it out for you. Either way.
Right. Mike Wolf here. How you doing, Mike Wolf?
What's up, Ding-a-ling Wolf?
I'm Mike Wolf.
Okay, let's talk a little bit about the quilt auction. That's going to be on. It's scheduled so far for March 15th.
14th.
14th. Did I say 15? Okay, 14th. And this is the brainstorm of Mama T, which is Big T's wife. And we were all in a live stream just like this one night.
Yeah.
On a Friday night. And Mama T came up with the idea for having a quilt made with everybody's channel stickers, which will be transferred. The images will be transferred to a quilt panel, and then the quilt's going to be made out of all that and donated to charity. Auctioned off, and the proceeds go to a charity.
Yeah, they go to the Susan P. Komen Foundation.
Yeah, now they're going to be going. Yeah, and it was decided that night it was going to be going to breast cancer charity. Which is say the name again.
Susan P. Komen.
Right.
And
go ahead, Big T.
Yeah, and if we ask anybody that comes that night that wins stuff that they please pay that night because the
Yeah.
night of the auction, at the end of the auction, once everybody's paid, while I'm still live, I'm going to share my screen and go to the Susan G. Komen Foundation. They now take PayPal payments. I'm going to go on there and I'm going to donate through PayPal. I'm going to show y'all what I have in my PayPal. I'm going to start the night off with an empty PayPal. And as everybody pays at the end of the night, I'll show what's in there. Now I'm keeping about $30 out to send to Miss Ida for shipping the quilt. Okay, that's a flat out. I'm taking $30 off because it's not going to be cheap to send it. And I'm going to go on there. I'm going to share the screen, show you what's in the PayPal at the end of the night, and then turn around and go to Susan G. Komen and show me donating to them. And then after I donate, I'll turn around and show you that there's only going to be just very little left in my PayPal used for shipping. That's it.
Right. Yeah. Plus shipping for you shipping out stuff
Yeah,
that's been mailed to you. Yeah.
I've got people that are sending me their stuff. So I'm going to be shipping for quite a few, not only my own stuff, but what other people send me to auction off that night.
Right.
So I'm going to keep some out that way.
And we want to make this clear. If somebody wants to send stuff for that auction, it's going to be sent to Big T and Mama T.
Yep, I'm doing the auction. Do not send your coins to Cajun. Do not send the coins to Miss Ida. Send them to me. I will be hold on, right here. I've got a box right here. It's marked charity auction, and I've got more boxes. This is the first one. It's already filled up. I've got Wheaties. I've got that one box right there. That bag right there is just from D. Reese. That one bag right there is full of Wheaties, silver certificate. I've got W quarters. I've got foreigns. I've got a 1970 proof set. I've got Benji's. I've got a book signed by B.B. King and another one signed by Ronald Reagan, one of the best presidents there ever was. And I mean, I'm ready. I got another box ready to start. If you're going to send the stuff to me to auction, go ahead and send it. I've got boxes specially made just for it. So that night it'll be all ready to go.
And you again, what night was the auction?
It is March 14th.
March 14th. Okay.
Yeah. That way we're giving it till then. But if you're going to send your sticker in, the deadline to have it to Miss Ida is the end of February. If she does not have your sticker by February 28th, don't look for it to get onto that quilt. Because starting March 1st, she's not doing anything but working on the quilt to make sure it's done by the 14th. So all stickers have to be to her by February 28th.
Or a high resolution image.
Or a high resolution image. That if you've got an image of where you sent your sticker to be made, you can email that to Miss Ida. And if it's a high resolution, she can use that. I've got a couple that Mama T made for people that I've got to send to her.
And
I reckon, if anybody needs one done, Mama T does them. And also Lake House Beach. Lake House Beach does charge a little bit, but he's well worth it. He did. If anybody's seen Mama T's videos, the panther and all on the front of that, Lake House Beach did hers.
Right. And my cousin, Liz Ann Fines, She designed mine. She surprised me. You know, I didn't even know she did that. You know, but you know, she says she pilled with it. Yeah, that was an understatement of the century.
Yeah.
She pilled with, but no, she's a design graphics major and all that, and she did a real good job on my sticker.
Yeah. Well, everybody knows that Armando from the Vault made mine.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Armando's good. Was it him or his wife that did it?
Actually, his wife did it.
Yeah, but I'll tell you what, Armando's sticker. I'm sticking to my story. That's one of the best. The top 2-3 stickers on YouTube design that I've ever seen. Armando from the Vault. That sticker is awesome. It's got that big vault, you know, that round door with
The vault door.
you know, with the big captain's wheel on it and all that and everything. Oh man, that was super awesome.
Yeah, but if you want to send coins in to be auctioned off, just email me, and you'll be wrote down in the book what you donated. And the night of the auction, it will be let known. Okay, these were, donated by so and so. Everything will be. Everybody's things will be. Everybody will know who donated what. You know, me and Mama T, we're gonna put some stuff in. We're looking for the right stuff. I mean, we're already doing the one give. You know, we got 3 giveaways that night. If you make a video on the quilt, the quilt for cancer about this auction and all, you make a video for it. Okay, let me or Mama T know, or Cajun, or Miss Ida, let one of us know. If you let Cajun or Miss Ida know, I'm sure they'll let me know. That way I can get you in the giveaway for either an MS63 1880 O Morgan.
Is it an O or an S?
I believe.
O'Reilly. I thought it was an S.
Is it an S?
I think.
Yes, Mama T just said it was an S.
Okay.
Okay, yes, it is an S. Okay. Also, we also have a 2019 MS69 slab Silver Eagle that Miss Ida sent. And New Coin is sending a 2020 Silver Eagle to be given away. So we're going to have 3 giveaways, possibly more, during the night.
Oh, it will be more. It will.
Yeah.
I can actually show you. Come here, Axel. Come on, Axel. He's tired, but come on, Axel.
Oh, there's Axel. Somebody was asking about his puppy dog, and there's Axel.
Come on, Axel. You gotta get up here. Come on, Axel. Come up.
Oh, dude, the puppy.
Got shaved legs now.
Good luck with that, Dad. Another second.
Hey,
Majestic.
how you doing?
How you doing, Majestic?
Now, yeah, one of the big reasons that we thought about Mama T thought about this is her mom is stage 4 cancer. She's got it started in her breast, went to her lymph nodes, went to her bones, and actually went to her liver. But with the chemo they're doing, it is now the spot on her liver is getting smaller, which that's a good thing. The cancer's starting to digress a little bit on her liver, which is a good thing. And reason Miss Ida jumped in on it, Miss Ida is a 12-year survivor, and Miss Ida's mother is a 50-year survivor. And Mama T's mom has been fighting it for 10 years now. So and every one of us here has known somebody or has somebody in their family that has had cancer and passed or survived. So
So,
it actually touches just about every one of us in some way or another.
Rocky Superstar wants to know if that's a Chevy axle or a Ford axle.
It's definitely a Ford axle.
Oh, okay. You know,
Yeah, we're happy too, Rose.
I had an uncle that never smoked, hardly ever, hardly drank in his lifetime. You know, to count as anything. I'm talking about a beer every now and then, or I don't think the man ever bought a pack of cigarettes, and he never inhaled. He asked me for a cigarette one time. He says, "Hey, Boo, you got a cigarette?" I'm like, "Yeah, Uncle Sidney." And he'd puff on it, and then he'd just puff and blow it out, and then he'd take about 4 puffs. Hey, you want the rest of it? That was his extent of smoking.
Yeah.
Hey, Silver Streak, how you doing, mon ami? Welcome back.
My
Anyway, he came to the house one time and was talking with us, and about 2 hours later, he went to see my grandma, his mama, and he came back to the house. But like I said, 2 hours later, and he was like, "Hey, long time no see, y'all." And I looked at him. I said, "Hey, Uncle Sidney, you just left here a couple hours ago." He was like, "I did." Daddy said, "Yeah, you don't remember that?" He said, "No." Well, he had a tumor, brain tumor. Come to find out, like three years later, but it wasn't cancer. It was just a big old tumor pushing on his brain, affecting his memory and stuff. So he was a vet, wounded in action and all that. Had the Purple Heart. Went to the VA in New Orleans. They cut him open, cut his scalp open and all that. I mean his skull. And about a month later, he was doing real good, but he missed his wife and his home. The day before he was to be released, he died of a heart attack.
Oh wow.
That's how much he missed his family. He died of a broken heart. That's what I say. He died of a broken heart because
Yeah.
he wanted to go home. We went and seen him in New Orleans. He said, "Hey, Boo, bring me home, please. Please get me out of here and bring me home." And then my dad, one of my other uncles was over there, and he says, "No, no, no, no. You can't go nowhere. Can't go nowhere." Why? Why? I want to get out of here. I want to go back, where I belong. So Daddy said, "Hey, if you stay in here, you're going to get full 100% disability instead of 80%. You're going to get more money from the VA." He says, "Oh, yeah?" He says, "Yeah." So he said, "Okay, I'll stay another 2 weeks, 3 weeks." So, boom, the day before he was to get out, he died of a heart attack. And I still say it was a broken heart.
Yeah.
Hey, King Sniper, how you doing, little buddy?
Hey, Sniper.
Talking back to this whole cancer thing, my great grandma had a tumor on her lungs, and she figured at her age, she was already 70. She didn't accept treatment. That woman lived to be almost 100. It probably did eventually kill her, but she lived 20 more years.
Wow. Yeah, my mom, she had both myeloid leukemia and lymphoma, and it only 2.5 months, she was gone. Hers was boom. It just took her quick.
Yeah.
Once they found out.
Bama Mudmore. How you doing, mon ami? Welcome. Oh yeah, Bama knows Brian Hooper. Bama Mudmore's a small engine mechanic too.
And
Okay.
cancer driver.
Yeah, Bama Mudmore's no stranger to the coin community. Nightmare Coins. What's going on, bud? How you doing?
Yep, that's right. Nightmare Coins, his dad passed last year from cancer.
And my other great grandmother had stomach cancer too. But when they found hers out, it's like you said about your mom, it was like gone quick.
Well, my mom, it was probably 6 weeks before they finally got her in. They kept telling her every other week to go in for blood tests, and they were monitoring her blood, and her blood platelets kept dropping and dropping and dropping, and she was almost gone before the first time. At the first of it, because they waited till her blood platelets dropped to single digit.
Yeah, holy nut, yeah.
And they got her in there and they did a transfusion and everything, got her back up, and found out she had the leukemia and lymphoma both at the same time. And they were supposed to go in and put a port in, get her blood up, her levels up, to put a port in. And she was in the hospital, and her primary doctor decided to, instead of sending her to the specialist to do it, he thought he was going to go ahead and do it, and he did it. She ended up with a staph infection, and then she never was able to get any of the treatment.
Well, staph infection will do it.
I mean, I didn't see the wound myself. I mean, I got to spend her last couple of days with her, but my sister said she could have stuck her whole hand inside my mom's chest from where that staph infection had eat out a big hole in her chest. I never did see it. I didn't want to see it.
Yeah, they told my great grandma, she was 80 some years old, that the treatment would probably kill her at her age anyway, that it really wasn't worth to try at her age.
Well, my mom was 79 when they finally found this on her, and I mean, they were going to try to do it. I mean, but her primary doctor, if it wouldn't have been for him, she might have still been around. She might have had a chance, but by the time he did that, and there was no way they could get, they pulled the port, but after the staph infection was in there, they couldn't keep her blood up enough to try to redo it. And they couldn't get rid of the staph infection, so they basically sent her home to spend her last few days at home. Hey, what's up, Gleason?
Hey, Gleason, how you doing, bud? Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, I got one more thing to add. If anybody sends their sticker or image in to Miss Ida, please send her PayPal or a money order. $5, just grease her palm a little bit. We put a cap, a limit on the donation for the materials for the quilt at $25. If anybody wants to send $5 or $10, please do that. Please don't go overboard with it. We're just asking for a small amount to help pay for the materials and her time. Because this is going to be a big ordeal for her. It's going to take her right at 3 weeks to 4 weeks to do the whole thing. Once she gets all the images transferred to the quilt panels, then it's going to take 2 weeks to assemble the quilt, and that's a lot of work in itself right there. And that's going to be a lot of detail in that
Yeah.
quilt, a lot. And that's all we ask is just a minimum of $5 donation, and Majestic. Oh, Senator Ware, Miss Ida Herring, her PayPal, or do you want to do your sticker, your image? I mean, I can send you her PayPal. Well, her email is her PayPal.
Yeah, put that out there for people, Cajun, so they know what it is.
Okay. All right. Night, Bama Mud Mower. Appreciate you coming in as always, buddy. Let me get her email and
Yeah. Sniper, I'm probably there's gonna be a bunch of different stuff in that. I'm sure there'll be some dimes and quarters and halves in the auction. There's gonna be, I mean, like I said, I've already got one tub full. I've got another tub waiting to fill up. Once I get stuff, I'm gonna start filling it up too. Me and Mama T are gonna add stuff to it along the way also. And you know us, we like to have a variety of different silver, dimes, quarters, dimes, quarters, and halves.
All right, guys, I gotta get off here and go to bed.
All right, BS.
Thanks for having me up on your panel, Cajun.
Not later.
okay, Brandon. Thank you very much.
I'll talk to you tomorrow.
You know it.
Have a good evening, Brandon.
Bye, guys.
Later.
Okay, there's Miss Ida's email and her PayPal.
Yeah.
It's Herring Ida, herring.ida@gmail.com. Hey, Nerd
yes, I did use it as a giveaway in my next auction, and I sure will. Hey, what's up, Bigfoot?
Nerdlanus, analyst, Big Flip. How you doing, Big Flip?
Hey, Bigfoot.
John
Mitchell
Francis.
family. John Francis, another Louisiana guy in the house, Silver Street. The deadline for the shout out. I don't know if there's any deadline on it. Maybe
Yeah, we wanted to keep it same with the other things because we know some people may want to wait till the last minute to try to get in just for the giveaway. We want to try to get everybody in, before the end of February. But the sooner you let us know, because right now there's only actually 10 people in the giveaway. Only 10 people have did videos. Well, actually, you said you made one a while ago, didn't you, Cajun?
what's that?
A video for it.
No, no. I was in the process of learning how to do it with me and you.
Oh, okay.
Bigfoot is in the house and Big Flip. Oh, and I see somebody that I wanted to get. I was, man, speak of the devil, there's a Lurch. Lurch, please send me an email with your home address. Please, this is very important. This is from that last benefit auction I had for my cousin, Texas girlie Donna, for your penny rolls from Chuck Daughtry. Please send me your address. I do not have your address. And if you need my email address, I'll put it up in here. So we got a big flip raid, Bryce from New Zealand, Bigfoot, Silver Keys, Lurch, Silver Street. Okay, John Francis, the Mitchell family, Nerd Analyst. Let me see here. Let me go down the line here.
Hey, how you doing?
Flip side, yeah, which is
Big Flip's wife.
yeah, Big Flip's better half. All right, I'm gonna send. Let me see here. Let me check something right quick. I don't have Big Flip's email address. Big Flip, send me a email if you don't mind, please, sir.
I got Big Flip's email.
I wanted him to send me an email. I want to send him a link to
Oh,
jump up in the panel. If he wants to. And midnight, yeah, your address got sent today. And that was one stipulation by Chuck Daughtry was I want the whole list at the same time. I don't want 5 people, 3 people, 4 people, because everything's going to get lost. Okay.
King Sniper, if you've been into my auctions, you know I always start everything at a good price. You know how I do my auctions. You've been into a few of them. I start everything usually right around spot. We do it comparable. We find out what it sells. We check a few different places, and it's usually somewhere right around spot that we started at. And that's the way I'm going to do it with the auction too. Everything's going to be priced, reasonable. The start. I'm not going to overprice anything. What it goes for is what it goes for.
Yeah, because you don't want to undercut yourself on that.
Yeah. Well, we're talking about for the cancer auction. Everything's going to be.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Yeah. But I have a feeling that night it's going to be. You're going to have to probably get up there and call for a little bit and let my.
Oh yeah. Oh well.
You're going to be up there with me anyway. But
yeah.
me. Once I get calling, let's go. I got 2 to here 3. We got 2 to here 3. We got 2 to here 3. We got 3 to here 4. I got 3 to here 4.
Yeah. Well, I don't do it quite like that, but.
Now people will bid on stuff. They know what it's for, so nothing's gonna go cheap.
Yeah.
Yeah, nothing's gonna go cheap.
At $1 and you'd be fine.
Yeah, if you started at $1, somebody's gonna say
nothing's going for under melt or under
right off the bat,
Yeah.
And if it's all donations, you got to sell it, so you can't start things too high. So
yeah, I ain't gonna start things too high, but I don't want to. I could probably start everything at $1, and everything will probably jump sky high anyway because we're going to be fighting over it.
Got a lot of people in here now.
Yeah.
Is Big Flip still in here?
I never even saw him come in. I just saw people say Big Flip raid.
Well, I know Flip Side. That's his wife, but I'm sure I thought I seen Big Flip. Okay. Well, I did send an email. Oh, okay, alert. I got all right. I got the last two addresses I needed. All
All right,
right.
Rocky, that sounds good.
I got the last two home addresses I needed for Chuck Daughtry for that benefit auction, but already sent the other email out earlier today. I worked on it not all day, but it was a job. Believe me, it was a job. I'm not a very fast typer. Hey, King Sniper, appreciate you coming in, bud. I need to take some typing keyboard lessons. And I ain't talking about the piano neither. I'm talking about typing lessons. And I'm pretty sure you can get typing classes on YouTube. YouTube's got everything. So
All right. Mama T looking for stuff for our auctions also. She's in an auction right now.
and I will be donating 100 of the guardhouse flips. Let me see if I can find a pack of them around here somewhere.
All right, cool, Rocky. That's cool.
Oh, let me see. Oh yeah. All right. I found some.
Yeah, and Rocky, the quicker you get it to me, Mama T is writing this stuff down, and I do I make everything. She makes like a spreadsheet, and I try to remember to send it out to everybody the night before an auction or the day of the auction. That way, you have a chance to look at it. And the quicker you get it to me, the quicker she gets it wrote up, and it gets on that list. Be done easy.
Okay, that's what I have right here. That's going to be one of my donations for that auction. It's going to be these guardhouse flips right here, the non-PVCs. That's going to be 100 of those. That's going to go in the auction.
Paul Hampton, I don't know if you've been to any of my auctions, but my auctions, I usually start prices at a pretty, you can ask most of the people that buy from me. I start things at a reasonable price, and a lot of times the stuff does go crazy. I mean, I've been doing them for okay. Then you've seen how stuff goes some nights is like crazy out of this world. And it's all in the way you call it.
Oh, at Flawed Finder? Yeah, I could find one of them QWERTY apps, but I'd rather do the typing since I do a lot of ats, like for email or, commas and all that. But I'd rather the old school typing, where I got the home keys and all that. I had that option in high school, take typing classes or football. Well, I took football, and most all the football players, we took home ec. Typing and home ec was the electives. One of the electives we had that we could pick and choose from. And oh boy, down here in South Louisiana, we eat. Okay. And we all knew how to cook anyway, but we just went there for the food. Now, we didn't have to take the sewing class, in home economics. We didn't have to do the sewing part. We just did the cooking part. Majestic Coin says, Mr. Kill, can you please show something? I want to see some beautiful pieces of history. Please.
Yeah, I got some stuff there. I was just taking some photos of it a little while ago. I had that sitting under there. Cajun likes these though. St. Gaudens. I know you like those.
Oh my God. Oh yeah.
Oh, holy.
Yeah.
Michael Kittle has an MS-63 1927 gold St. Gaudens.
Probably really an MS-64 or 65 based on the look and the condition. It's in the old holder. It was graded. Like 20.
I've got to ask. I got to ask Michael. I know you ain't got to tell me. What's that thing worth?
Probably about $1,750. I mean, just melted. It's almost an ounce of gold worth, $1,500 something. So it's really not much of a premium.
Wow, that's beautiful.
Yeah. And then what else do I got here? Just an Indian cent, 1864 bronze. MS-65 red brown.
Is that a CAC sticker on there?
Yeah.
I thought so.
The green bean. That's a nice one.
What case is that?
It's an old NGC. They call them the fatty holders. Just old.
Oh, yeah. I thought I recognized that.
Done probably in the late 80s, early 90s.
I was thinking, actually, I was thinking like 85.
Now, they started in 87, so it wouldn't be that old.
Oh, NGC started in 87?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought they started earlier than that.
Let's see if I can get that to focus.
Must be PCGS I was thinking of.
Yeah, PCGS February 86.
No, Rocky, no, we didn't wear aprons in home ec.
This one here, it's a silver pour my friend did for me. It says Michael Kittle Rare Coins at the top, and then 999 fine 1909. It's got the Lincoln cent design. It's a little silver pour.
BC in the house. Hey, BC.
That's fun. Might get them to make me some of those.
My Northern Nevada broke.
What's up, DC? DC coins in the house.
Annex was in the 70s. I remember that. That was the first one.
Yeah, the ANA that's what started ANX. They started doing photo certificates and grading opinions, I think, in 72.
And then PCGS came out after Annex did.
They didn't start putting them in holders until about 86, when they all started doing the kit slabs. Mm-hmm. This one here is kind of cool. I just put this one up on Lincoln's Facebook group for Ike dollars. Just a proof Ike, but it's got a counter stamp on it for the Viking Mars landing in 1976.
Okay, you put that on a Facebook thing, you said?
Yeah, Lincoln Central, who's a mod at a lot of channels around here. He's got a Ike group on Facebook. Everybody talks about Ike dollars. So.
Oh, okay. Now,
put it up there.
Do they sell coins on his Facebook group?
I don't know. I haven't really watched it too much, but to know.
Oh, okay.
Buyers. I just did it kind of to show it off because I.
I see.
Local coin shop last week.
I got you.
And luckily, the coin shop really didn't know what it was. They just thought it was a counter stamp, which it is. It says Viking 1 on Mars, July 20th, 1976. But this is the first counter stamp done by Mel Wax, who's pretty famous for doing counter stamps in the 70s and 80s. And yeah, these things go for big premiums. He only did a few hundred of these on silver Ikes.
Okay, where's the counter stamp? Oh, yeah, I see it. Yeah, I see it on the moon.
Yep.
Oh, speaking of Lincoln, Lincoln Chaser. All right, I want to say something. Lincoln Chaser, aka Reverend Dave. Okay. There's about 4 or 5 of us that got an email from him a few days ago. And the reason he's not on YouTube, he's on YouTube, don't get me wrong. He's here. He's probably watching right now. He's wore out. He's tired. He's going back and forth to Walter Reed's hospital. And
No, I'm not. Okay. I'm here as a concerned citizen and friend of the mayor.
somebody's. Oh, okay. It's a long trip for him to go to the hospital. He's being qualified to have a prosthetic leg. He's a 2 times Purple Heart recipient during the Vietnam War, and his hands are all messed up, so he doesn't type. This is how he explained it to me. It's very hard for him to type in chat, which he would say hello to everybody. And I want to give Lincoln Chaser, aka Reverend Dave, a big shout out. I'm honored and humbled that he sent me one of the emails. And me and Big T was talking about that earlier today. So
Yeah.
he's going to get a new prosthetic leg and have something done with his hands. He sent the email by voice, voice controlled email. And then, but he's here with us. He's watching everybody's streams. He just doesn't type in chat because what it is, he's popular. A lot of people know him. And when you say hello, then everybody types back, "Hey, Lincoln, how you doing? How you doing? Hey, Reverend Dave, how you doing?" Well, he's got to type all that back and say hi back, which, I've seen him lately, before he started doing this. I see him say hello to everybody in chat. I can't type a lot. I've seen him do that. So, and he's, he spreads the word, about the good Lord, and God and all that. So, Reverend Dave, if you're in here, you can type hello if you want to. I'm pretty sure you're in here. And the next few times I go live, I will acknowledge you again, But if you type, we will respect your wishes, as we'll say hi to you, and you don't have to type us back to say hi. But that's one big shout out I wanted to do that I forgot about at the beginning of the stream.
Yeah, we were talking about that before the stream.
Yeah, sure was. That's what I was saying. Me and you were talking about it earlier today. So Moose Socks, how you doing? And hidden numismatic.
Hidden numismatist. Congratulations on 1K.
Latest to the 1K club. Congrats.
Yeah, the 1K club. All right. And Moose Socks. Oh, let's see here. I think I missed somebody in the chat earlier. I guess I didn't.
That one too. It's just a 79S and MS63.
Hey, Brian Hooper, if you want to jump up in here, send me an email, bud. It'd be good to see you in the panel. Oh, crap. I forgot to present you again, Mike. There we go.
Oh, no, that's all right. Now, Brian was just asking what the Morgan dollar was, so the 79S. MS63.
I
And
was looking for one of my Morgans in a slab last week, and I said, "Oh crap, I got to dig too far for it." So,
Rocky, I don't know if I'm going to sell that one. I might just give it away. I told people in my when I did my auction that if they bid up an item by a certain amount, that I'd use that money towards a giveaway, and they bid it way more than I thought. So I got to do a giveaway now. So I might do that in the giveaway. So I just hit 1750 subs recently, so I might just do a 1750 sub giveaway for fun. I haven't done a giveaway in a while.
what's up, Tom?
Hey, what's up, Tom?
Northwoods, the singing coin collector.
I'm covering up the top of this one, Cajun, because I know you got a family friendly video.
Oh,
So
you ain't gotta worry about
that's
that.
just a fist. That's not a finger pointing up. I promise. It's just a fist.
That don't mean nothing right there. That finger don't mean
Number one.
nothing.
It's just a number one. But yeah, my buddy made this as a test pour too for me. It says Michael Kittle Rare Coins, 999 fine, 1909.
Cool.
It's kind of fun. This one's about 3 ounces of silver, but I think I'm going to have him make me these ones here because I kind of like these. But he says he's just got to work on getting the stamp to come up a little better. And these are about 1 ounce. They're fun.
I like that.
Yeah, I think it'll be fun. And I'll have him do some in copper too, because with silver ones, then I got to charge people for them, or But the copper ones, I could use those as giveaways, or just sell a few of them here cheap. If you do about 1 ounce copper, all you gotta do is melt 10 Lincoln cents, even though that's not you're not supposed to do that.
Well, as long you can melt copper pennies, as long as you don't sell them for a profit.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, as long as you don't sell them for a profit, you're not gonna get.
I'll probably be selling them. So, but of course I won't use real Lincoln cents for it. It'll have the exact same weight and copper content as 10 Lincoln cents, but I'm certainly not going to do that. Of course not.
Oh yeah, okay. All right.
Moosock says he missed the auction. How'd the $500 bill go? It sold for $640, Moosocks, which was still pretty cheap, I thought. So
Yeah,
good deal there.
For a $500 bill?
Yeah, I still got it here because I didn't mail it out because it hasn't.
I know a guy that's trying to get rid of one right now for, I think it's like he had 2 of them. He sold one for $1,100.
Oh yeah, it's like real hard to find any of them for like under maybe $900 or so.
Yeah,
retail, but it's definitely almost impossible to get any under $750. This one's has a one small tape repair there, but
what year is that?
1934A.
Okay, I was gonna say 20s or 30s.
Yeah, they're almost all either 28s or 34s, and then someone pointed out when I was doing the preview that it's a birthday note too, March 1st, 1996. I didn't even notice that.
Yeah.
3/1/1996.
My uncle Walter had a bunch of those. My uncle that I was supposed to get that St. Gordon's from, that 1907 St. Gordon's, that one I talk about constantly, that I never got, and I held that coin in my hand, well, it was in a holder, naturally. So anyway, that same uncle had a bunch of those $500 bills. That man was so tight. Lord bless his soul. Anyway, God rest his soul. Anyway, he was so tight. When he'd take a dollar bill out of his wallet, he had to take that big, thick rubber band off his wallet that kept it closed. you know, because he had a wad in there, you know. Oh, and it was just a regular double fold wallet, you know, regular one fold wallet, not a trifold. They didn't have trifolds back then. And he'd take off that big rubber band and he'd take out $1 like for birthday. And George Washington would put sunglasses on. Yeah, yeah. George Washington never seen the light of day for like 2 years.
Well, Cajun, you know another reason they kept a rubber band on the older people kept rubber bands on their wallets, don't you? They use some rubber bands. When you put the rubber band on and put it in your pocket.
Oh yeah,
people,
from falling out.
Well, yeah, it's harder for people to pickpocket you and stuff like that. Yeah, that
Right.
the rubber band holds onto your clothes when they try to pull it out.
Yeah. His reason was, well, he never carried a wallet on him when he was at home.
Yeah.
He was always in his old work pants and all that. But when he'd go to town, you know, and that was the main reason he would have that big thick rubber band was to, and he carried it in his front pocket too, not his back pocket, his front pocket.
Yeah.
That was so it would hold it closed. All right, Phil, guys, take it easy. Bon nuit, Nate. Bon nuit. I think that was the first time I seen a $500 bill. Was from Uncle Walter. Daddy had a few. It wasn't many. Dad had most $100 bills. Uncle Walter had a bunch because he never believed in turning in the, as they called it, the old money. He never believed in turning in the old money for the new money. I don't know if y'all remember that back in the 60s and the 70s when the government would tell you, hey, y'all turn in your old money so we can issue you some new money. Just go to the bank, you know, and all that. Well, that was all the silver certificates and all that, you know. I don't know if y'all remember that or not. I know I do. I'm from that era. Uncle Walter said, no. My money ain't old. It's still brand new, crisp, just like I got it from the bank back then. Oh, VC remembers that. Turning in the government wants you to turn in the old money for the new money.
That's right, Blue Sox. The non-mod stands out. Everybody else is a mod, pretty much. Except you and Majestic. That's funny.
Well, the reason I made quite a few people mods was for links, you know, because they had an auction or they wanted to put up a link for an auction or what have you. And then we got all the regulars in here, like we got 30 people in here right now, you know, so that's more or less the regulars. Earlier we had like 37, 38 people.
Oh yeah, good crowd. Here for the troll patrol, says Midnight.
Yeah, that's it. Oh yeah, trolls don't stand a chance.
Hopefully we don't need that. Every now and then we do.
Trolls don't stand a chance in here. They know what to do.
Yeah.
They'll zap them before I do.
You got the video trolls now, though, that come up into streams like this.
Yeah, that want to jump into the.
Yeah, got me last night.
Yeah, those people taking your nice family-friendly stream and turning it into a 18-year-old stream, just like doing that. Yep.
Oh yeah, they hit me last night. Well, they're getting more clever though. They're taking somebody that had just jumped off your stream and capture part of the video while they were up there of just that person.
Crazy.
and then making it look like they're trying to come back into your stream, into your panel.
Like, how do you avoid like bringing people up? Then it's like, yeah, you gotta be real careful, I guess. Or do like Cajun doesn't just send out emails to people, but
Yeah. Well, from now on, I'm gonna make them. They're gonna have to have a special code. I'm gonna have to do a video to. I'll do in my auction. I'll mention, you got to do this or something like this, and then you got to know the secret code to get in.
something.
Or each person, each time they come up there, I'll make them. I'll ask them to do something. If they're not doing it, they won't get up there.
It's wild.
Yeah, I sit there. AB Silver was up there on my panel for a little while last night. And he says, I'm going back in the chat. About 20 minutes later, I see him sitting in my basement again. I'm sitting there going, okay. And I went to add him up. And as soon as I did, it wasn't AB Silver. That's for sure.
Jeez.
AB, I was like, oh, wait, it's gone. Luckily, I had my finger ready I got rid of them real quick. And I also, as soon as the stream was over, I deleted the whole stream. I didn't want it to go out.
Yeah, better be safe.
Well, this one, Bigfoot wants to see the big T hat. Let me get the hats real quick. Alrighty. All right, show me there, Mr. Cajun.
All right, give me 1 sec. I just got back. Had to do something. All right, Bigfoot. Hold on a sec.
Right there. Big T hats. And if you look at the H on hobo, it's got a little hobo sack on it. And that's the T hats. And they are available for $22 shipped. And if you want another one, I've got the Mama T. I've got 2 versions of Mama T's. We have this one right here, which is $22 shipped. This one does not have the cancer awareness ribbon down here, but it does have it on the crown. These are $22 shipped also. And then there's only 2 of these available, and these are $25 shipped. There's only 2 of these, and that's all there will be. Well, actually, there's 3, but one is Mama T's, and then there's 2 more. This one and one other, and these are $25 shipped. And that's got the awareness there and there.
And those are Swarovski crystals.
Yes, Swarovski crystals.
Bling bling.
Yeah, bling bling. All right.
Oh, Bigfoot. Bigfoot said, Cajun Coin Hunter and Big T and Mama T Hat Club.
Yeah.
And it all started out. Hold on 1 sec. All right. There we go.
Hey, Majestic.
What up, man?
And it all started out right here with little old Cajun coin hunter, aka Boudreaux. It all started out with that hat right there that Miss Ida Herring sent to me as a gift. I wasn't even expecting that. She sent me emails and saying, "Hey, Boudreaux, I mean Cajun,
That's where it all started.
I need your email. I need your email. I need your email.
It's all Ida's fault.
Address, home address. I mean, yeah, Miss Ida was saying, I need your home address. I want to send you something. I'm like, oh, okay. So, after the second live stream, I think I was 2 days in a row. The second day, she says, please, I need your home address. I'm like, okay. So I sent it to her. She said, I want to send you something.
Majestic. Looks like you were thinking hard about that Lincoln scent roll.
I get this hat in and another one with the American flag
Cool.
on the top of it, the American flag.
I figured that one.
And I'm like, oh my God, look at this. I need to make a video. I need to go live and do this right away. Oh man. And look, I cried. I cried. Had tears of joy coming out.
And the one with the American flag is this one right here.
Nope, not that one.
Oh, okay.
No, the American flag was up here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I got that one right there.
Yeah, but that's another nice one right there.
Yep.
But it all started out with that. And I promoted I didn't know. I knew she made quilts. I didn't know she did hats. I did not know that. And and I think there's like 6 channels that she does hats for now, if I'm not mistaken.
Miss Ida is a wonderful. I talk to her about 2 or 3 times a week, and sometimes 3 or 4 times a day when we do talk.
Yeah. You see somebody that she says, well, I'll make quilts, or like my wife, Missy, she crochets. You think of a normal, just one person doing this, but Miss Ina has a business that she does. It's a business. I'm like, oh man. Then she showed me her operation and all that, in pictures and stuff and emails.
Got Majestic's roll reveal.
I mean, she does awesome work. Uh-oh. Hold on one sec. Now we got another one in. There we go. Mike Badger finally showed up.
Hello.
What's up, Mike?
What's up, boys? Majestic got something. I'm curious.
As a 1952 Lincoln scent.
Let me get the book down. I'll get it ready.
1952s. Oh, some Wheaties.
They're Wheaties.
Yeah. Jacob Gonzalez Coins. Welcome back, little buddy. How you doing?
Hey, Jacob.
Oh, yeah. Miss Ida is awesome. She is. It's Trisha's life here. How you doing, Miss Trisha?
D.
Yes, Trisha.
Upside down, it's a 5261.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2561.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Where'd you get that roll, Majestic?
Can't remember. I have moles for days. You know this, Michael.
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes it's scary going to the P.O. box. That's what I feel. 'Cause all of a sudden it's like, what the heck? Forget where you buy some of this stuff.
In fact, I think Missy's going to be getting something tomorrow from Miss Ida. She sent something out Wednesday, I think it
Get
was.
your own sticker or hat?
I don't know, but Miss Ida said that she's sending Missy something. She wanted to know how she spelled her name. You know, so I did. You know, instead of Missie, Missy does Missy.
Yeah.
You know, Missy's her nickname. You know, Melissa is her real name.
I was thinking Cajun. If you could find some like miniature train whistles or something and write Cajun on them, you could probably sell those and have the official Cajun train whistles.
Oh yeah, no doubt, huh?
That'd be kind of fun.
Yeah, it would be. It would. That's a good idea. I can get a whistle to sound like a train whistle.
Yeah, I don't know if that would work too well. You'd need an air compressor or something like that.
Yeah. Well, like you said, a miniature one, you know, something that would resemble a bassy whistle instead of a shrill, you know, something high, real high pitched.
Something, yeah.
All right, now they're getting better. This is the fourth in.
Oh, that's number 4 in. Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're starting to get better.
That's nice. And the fields are clean.
There's a little spotting going on there.
Yeah, I see that little spotting behind his head.
There.
Other than that,
What's for an RPM? What looks to be an RPM to the south, Majestic.
Hey there, Jacob Gonzalez. Didn't see you.
It's really not an RPM. It's a D over S.
Okay.
It's one of the better ones to find.
oh, you mean that's what he needs to look for?
Yeah, it'll look like a D over D.
That's actually a really nice bean.
Oh, Bigfoot said, what are you talking about? A train whistle would go good with my wheels?
Actually, that one was for, the small one was for snacks.
Hey, Mike.
Yeah.
No, Michael Kittle.
Okay.
Can you call me tomorrow about, say, 3 o'clock your time, if you're not too busy?
Now, if I can get up that early. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'll be up.
Oh, okay.
3 o'clock?
Yeah, you know, about 5 p.m. 5 p.m. my time.
Yeah, I'll make a note. And if I don't remember, just go ahead and call me anytime. That's cool.
Okay. Yeah, I'll call you tomorrow.
Okay.
I love this. I put a 70-inch TV on my desk.
It's a big desk.
Yeah, look. There's the laptop.
That's awesome.
Holy sheep!
I finally just hooked up, like, I think it's a 27-inch monitor next to my laptop, and I'm loving that. But
Wait, is that a 70-inch?
That's a 70-inch TV on my desk.
Take one of those.
Wait a minute. That thing ain't no 6 foot long.
This desk is 5 foot by 3 foot.
Okay.
All right, that's a 70-inch monitor, Samsung TV sitting on my desk.
Okay. Now wait a minute. When I think of 70-inch, because I've got a
Diagonal.
yeah, I'm going by diagonal. You know.
It is diagonal, I think.
No.
That TV's big, Cajun. It doesn't look that big from here, but the thing is huge, dude.
it's pretty big.
I mean, 72 inches is 6 foot.
Look at my big mirror behind. Look at my big mirror behind my TV. It's only half of my TV.
Okay. I mean, I can show you my TV, and it's only a 52 inch, or
You gonna make me go get my tape measure and show you.
okay, okay. 70 inches diagonal.
Centimeter side either.
It don't look like 70 inches to me. I'm a carpenter, you know.
I've been wanting about a 32 on my desk.
What do they say, Cajun? Measure once, cut twice?
Yeah, measure twice, cut once. You was close.
No, I was just kidding.
That TV right there is bigger than that one in the corner.
I think I got my tape measure right here, right by me. I think.
You gonna make me go in my truck?
No, don't do that.
Yeah, Moosock says it's about a 3-inch screen. He just measured it on his phone.
Yeah.
That was a good one.
Yeah, that's original. That's for sure.
No, okay, I promise you, the 70-inch TV on my desk.
Especially with Majestic having his phone taking the picture that way instead of sideways.
Oh, he went. I put it on the TV so I can see it better.
Oh yeah, big time.
I mean, the laptop's clear, but I know what I'm looking for.
Yeah, on mine, I got it kind of set up like you do with not that big of a TV up above, but I did it to where it extends the desktop so I can look at everything above, but then at the bottom I can still like have like another window open, like a chat window, or instead of duplicating it like you do.
Yeah,
pretty nice.
I've been keeping an eye out for like the old flat screens on the side of the road.
Yeah.
You know, just and that way, because if the TV part itself don't work, the monitor would work.
Yeah, as long as it has an HDMI cord and your computer has that, then you can pretty much use whatever.
Yeah, it does. I think it's got a HDMI. One of them big ass ports. It sure does.
The clockwise. I think it is. DDO on that here too.
Hell, this port right here is about 3/4 of an inch wide. So yeah, that's a HDMI.
Man, these Lincolns are nice.
Yeah, getting sweeter in the road. You got that from Chuck, huh?
This not this roll.
Oh, okay.
May have to go in some of those.
Chuck would make you pay per coin for those.
No, he sells rolls of them.
Does he? I don't know. I haven't seen that.
At times.
It's always fun to go through some BU wheat cents though.
Man, that goes all the way too, don't it? All the way down to the D.
What's that you're looking at?
A die crack.
Is that a crack? It's hard to tell with the glare.
Yeah.
It's a crack.
Yeah, it goes way down there.
Oh, cool. It almost looks like it goes around his nose a little bit too. Almost looks kind of doubled there. Unless it's just the way the camera works.
That's right, you're right. Mr. Q, I want to show you this lake. Look at this lake.
Oh, that's a brown eye,
Yep.
and it's toning, big time.
I like how if you turn it like this, it looks regular, and then when you turn it, it gets harder and harder and real dark.
Yeah, I see that on the left side of the coin.
Yep. That's a nice toner right there.
How big is your table? How long is your table?
I don't know, KJ. You didn't pull out a tape measure and measure. It's almost.
No,
It's almost.
you said
it's-
6 foot. You said 6 foot, right?
No, sir. That ain't 6 foot. It's about 5 foot.
Okay, mine's 5 foot exactly.
5 by 3. It's pretty big.
Okay, and diagonally, my table is 64 inches.
This is a mahogany, big, huge office desk.
Mine's cherry, solid cherry wood.
Nice, yeah.
That is nice.
My
Well,
desk is
that's
solid Walmart special press wood.
Mine too.
I know. I'll go to my buddy's cabinet shop and make my own. Before I
I don't know how many.
before I
have
make
made my-
before I make one out of presswood, I'll buy one from Presswood. I'll buy my own materials and go to my buddy's cabinet shop, and me and him will make my own table myself. But I already have a solid cherry wood table already.
Hey, Cajun, present me there for a second. Let me show Majestic something.
All right.
There's the DDO.
What you got
You're looking for no 52s.
on that R and S? I see.
Is that 52D?
He has something well, the U, the T's, pretty much on the whole word. And the 2 in the date has the doubling on it.
Okay, that's what we're looking for.
Yeah, and then your D over S. Come on, baby. Yeah, there you go. That's your D over S. It'll look like a D over D. A lot.
Which version of Cherry Picker's Guide is that one, just out of curiosity?
Which version?
Yeah.
Number 6, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, because I got the 5th edition, and if I go to that same one, 511, FS 511, they call it possible over mint mark D over S.
Must have been proven for real.
So they
It
must
doesn't have that in
they
this
must
one.
have made a decision on it. Yeah.
Will Conaca's got it as a 001. So they must have collaborated on that.
Interesting. Oh, good.
$25
For sure.
over mint mark. So,
And you can barely see that S in there.
yeah,
D.
but you can tell it is an S if you look close. They probably found a better condition one.
Yeah, I probably found a real high grade one.
Hey, Ramon. Ramon Juan's in the house.
That double die is shown in my Lincoln encyclopedia.
And Amy's in the house. What's up, Youper? Youper girl.
All these cool people coming in all of a sudden.
You like Queens, that's it right there.
Is that a phone book?
The authoritative reference on Lincoln since 2nd edition.
I always like his books. He always calls his books the authoritative reference. I guess when you write your own book, you can make yourself the authority. That's
The
always
authority.
funny.
Yeah.
I tell you what, if Chuck Daughtry was in here right now, he'd tell you right quick. John Wexler and Kevin Flynn. Okay, well,
Yeah,
yeah.
everything Flynn writes, he calls himself
Pretty good.
the authoritative reference.
Oh man. While I'm up here, I want to show you something I got in from the West Point Pimp himself the other day.
Yeah. Hey, Cajun, can you bring me up just real quick and then go back to him?
I don't know.
Okay, well, he's showing it right now.
I got the authoritative reference commemorative by Flynn right here. Look at that Morgan.
Yeah, my camera just got split for some reason.
Yeah, it did. It did. It did. That's why I switched back to Mike right quick. The authoritative reference on commemorative coins. All right. Well, Michael, I thought you were the authoritative reference on commemorative coins, $50.
That just helps out, don't it, Michael?
Yeah, pretty much.
Because I know Michael Kilton knows a lot about $50 commemorative coins.
It's mostly because I've got like 7 or 8 different books on them, including this one, and just read them.
Yeah, there you go. Okay. All right. Did you get your camera back, Mike?
No, it's still split. What would cause that?
I have no idea. I could think of an excuse.
Probably just screwed up camera.
Okay, Moosock said, "Show me my York County ME coin, Maine coin."
Oh, we want to go to the York? Okay. I can find it in here.
York.
These all in a weird order here. Let me try to find it, and then I'll put it under the camera. It's easier to hold it in my hand here real quick. The York. It's page 198.
Okay. Mike Badger, you are presented right now. Did you get it right? Or are you still figuring it out?
There's all the authority on the York.
Still split.
Okay, there it is. 1936, York County, Maine, tercentenary, $50.
Yeah, it's got all the information. They talk about the design, some historical facts about it. Just a lot of basic information, and then they go through like the populations and the high grades and auction prices. I don't know. He calls this the authoritative reference, and I plan on doing some videos on book reviews sometimes. Personally, I would not give this a very high review for commemoratives. It's just very basic information that pretty much anyone could get pulling it out of the Red Book or just doing a Google search. There's really nothing new in here. And then it just gives some basic information. You could get that right from the NGC Pop report. You can get this from the PCGS Pop report. You can get that just searching auction results. There's really nothing here. I mean, it's a summary of some information, but that's it. There's these 2 pages on the York. And then in the back here, somewhere he'll have copies. This is one cool thing I do like about it. He does put the copies of the legislation that approved each one. Like here's the one for the Long Island $50. Talk different notes from letters back and forth to people trying to get the stuff made. So again, nothing he wrote though. He's just copying letters and legislation. So it's a nice 300-400 page book of nothing he really wrote. So I don't know, but it's the authoritative reference. But I would consider it more like a compilation of information or an assembly of a bunch of stuff. Not really anything written in there. No new material, I guess. Or no really. I mean, I'm sure I'm just really understating what the guy did there, but it just doesn't seem like there's a lot of research that was done that adds anything new. Because like I said, I got 7 or 8 other books on these, and all the information in those books in this book is in the other book somewhere.
Do what? I am awake.
Hey, EVG Hobbies in the house.
Huh?
How you doing, EVG? Mon ami. The
What?
Crevice man. The Crevice man.
That's why I don't need a whole bunch of invoices.
Yeah, Ramon was asking about the Walking Liberty half. Which dates have the mint marks on both sides? I know the 1917, I believe, you can find with both, either the obverse or the reverse. You won't find them both on the same coin, but you can have a 17D with the D on the obverse or a D on the reverse. They switched it halfway through, or an S on the obverse or an S on the reverse.
Right.
16s, they're all on the obverse only.
Right.
And
Well,
then
yeah.
1918 and after, they're all on the reverse only.
Right.
The 17, you could have either or. And I think ones with the obverse mint mark are slightly better. But you could find that in the gray sheet or a red book.
You got a lot of RPMs
Actually, I
in it.
got a red book right here. Just open it to the page real quick. There we go. There we go.
I think it's the 17s. 1917, I
right here,
think.
17D, obverse and reverse, 17F, obverse and
Oh, boy.
reverse.
Right.
Only.
Yeah. Because the first year was just on the obverse.
And then they show right there a little picture.
Whoa.
Is under In God We Trust. Then closer so y'all can see that. Remember, if you don't have a red book, you should get one.
I hear a kitty cat.
Not me.
It's on Big T side. I know that for a fact. He loves his kitty cats, and I do mine too.
Got big kitty, huh?
Kitty, kitty, kitty. Like, here, pussy, pussy, pussy. Here, pussy cat. Here, pussy, pussy, pussy cat.
You got a lot of RPMs in this 52 roll.
Yes, that was Mr. Bo telling y'all hello.
Mr. Bojangles.
Majestic, I broke my camera showing you that.
I'm sorry, buddy.
No, man, it's not my camera. It's actually StreamYard.
Yeah, I've seen people do that. Like StreamYards won't recognize it all of a sudden.
Yeah, mine does that off and on mine. That's why I get kicked out of the stream sometimes. It's or out of the panel. I switch it over to my new one, and
I was going to ask you about that tail on that one a while ago.
Yeah, that tail on that deep.
Is it just a stain or?
Yeah, Majestic.
Yes, sir.
What is that to the? Okay, turn the coin over.
Trying to figure it out.
Right side up. Okay. Now it disappeared. Yeah, that D is looks like something going on with the D.
Yeah, let me look at this.
Man, that coin looks awesome. Like that. Awesome. A lot better than, what naturally, when you put a coin under a scope, that scope's gonna pick up every little bitty imperfection and have discoloration and all
It doesn't show the
that.
luster either. It doesn't show the luster right either when you do a scope.
Yeah, and it always looks darker, like it's an older coin, been through the mill, somebody's pockets, and all
Yeah,
that.
that's why when I did my last auction, I quit showing coins just under my scope. I hooked up my good camera and would show them under there, and I'm sure it helped me get a few more bids because it makes the coins look. I mean, and it actually makes the coins look like they really do. And so I'm not like, I
That's
wouldn't
right.
represent anything.
That's right.
Then you just get returns and people getting pissed off. But yeah,
Yeah.
if you show stuff under the scope only, it just doesn't really show things well.
Now, what coin scope?
And stuff like that on your own.
What coin
That thing
scope?
is fat.
I know it looks like something hit the D to me.
Yeah, that diagonal line through it looks like a hit. To me.
Yeah, the diagonal line on the D to the bottom right of it looks like something hit it. I mean, it might be. I don't know.
It's raised. How's something hit it when it's raised?
Oh, well,
If it's a raised up lump of metal, I don't know.
well. If something makes
It's an RPM for sure. You can see it in there.
I mean, I'm not saying it's a hit. I'm not saying it's an RPM. But hey, can you turn the coin like straight up and down?
It is an RPM.
I'm trying to
I
get
believe it is an RPM. I believe it looks like over one.
I mean, it was at the whole coin was at a 45-degree angle.
It's straight up. Look, that coin. I'm really close on it.
Okay, not straight up and down, almost, but yeah, that's close enough. Can you get in a little closer?
Now hitting the coin now.
Oh, okay. You got a camera like I do then.
Yeah, I don't have an $8,000 camera.
Yeah, me neither. Mine's like 30. Wow, it was like $50 I got on sale for 25.
It's got a zoom setting on it. That program you're using.
Oh, there we go.
No, that's not the 001.
So you say that part in the D is right up in the bottom corner? Hard to tell on the camera.
Yeah, no, it's raised. It's not smushed in.
Some extra metal on it.
Yeah,
It
but
could
you
be
see
a
that?
chip, like inside the mint mark, like a chip inside of it.
Yeah, but the D's like missing. Maybe there's a hit, Michael.
Well, if it's a hit, won't raise up the metal unless it's really hard. That's where it's pushing the other parts of the D out and up. You know, like
Yeah.
But you see how the D's almost like a C now.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess if it was a hit or something, you know, or that caused the movement to the metal, it could do that. But
a hit will raise the metal up in a lot of cases. It will. Ask Chuck Daughtry. It will. I'm not saying that's the case in your coin, though.
Got hit in the cheek.
That's what they're saying in the chat. Ramon Juan says post-mint damage. And
Postman damage. Okay, I agree with you. There it goes.
Oh, that's Starbuck. Hey, Starbuck. What's going on, mon ami? How you doing?
Good call. Man.
You know, always think of the worst first.
If anybody knows me, when I see coins like that, I get rid of them immediately.
Yeah, but don't get rid of that one. Just, you know, put it to the side. Look at it later, you know.
A coin roll can find it.
I mean, but what if it is an RPM? How valuable that RPM makes the coin? You know, more than a regular BU coin. You know, a buck. You know, now if it's a D over S, you know, like Mike Badger was talking about, then you're looking at a couple of extra dollars. It's like I got somebody that sent me
That's a pretty coin.
a picture of a Mercury dime, a 1942. They said, "Hey, I found this coin roll, honey. Can you tell me how much it's worth?" Well, Kelly's up in Canada. Okay. And I said, "Can you send me that coin for further investigation?" Okay. It was Kelly Michaud, you know, Michaud, Michaud. We got a bunch of Michauds down here in South Louisiana. And Kelly's from Canada, you know. So anyway, I said, "Kelly, can you send me that coin for further investigation?" I think there's something going on with that coin, with that Mercury dime.
That's a nice coin.
Yeah, that is a nice Lincoln right there.
Got one hit right there in the field.
Well, I'll tell you what, if you would look at it with your regular camera, you couldn't even see that thing. You know, and grading companies don't even look that close like you are at like 500 times magnification.
Yeah, but I'm trying to find, I don't know. My goal is to find that Lincoln everybody's trying to find.
Yeah, the MS-69.
No, that's 70.
Well,
You're
yeah.
gonna shoot for it. You're gonna shoot for the best, right, Michael?
Well, they don't make 70s, so I wouldn't even shoot for that. I guarantee you, you can send in every Lincoln cent ever minted, and you'll never get a 70. Not mint state.
No.
Not anymore. Not after they had to pay out under the grading guarantee a bunch of money because they did grade some 70s in the past.
You'll get some 68s, you know.
I even get some 69s on some of the newer stuff. Actually, I know a guy, he sent in a 1919 and got an MS-69 red.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
Like,
oh, on the
That's
news
a
stuff.
coin, man.
No, 1919. 101 years old. Got an
Oh,
MS-69.
1919. Oh, okay.
It's perfect. It's like it's the highest graded wheat cent. It's like perfect. It's awesome. But
That's
yeah,
all right, Michael. What grade do you think that is?
What grade?
65.
Oh, it's more than that.
It's hard to tell. Depends on how many little hits and marks there are. I mean, it's got the color and luster of a 65 at least. But I can see in the field, though, just off his beard, there's some marks and hits.
Oh,
exactly.
yeah. There is a couple of more.
Higher than 65, I don't think.
All right, that's a 63.
Nah, 63 would have to have a ton of like deep hits and marks or spotting.
I know, I'm just thinking.
64, no doubt. Unless there's something that's, I mean, when I'm looking at through StreamYard, it's kind of blurry, and I don't know. It's just hard. I don't know if that's just like my screen or if that's just the way it comes across.
Yeah, it's just the video quality.
Okay.
Going.
But if I watch this stuff later, like if I watch it on my TV and stuff, it all looks perfect and crystal clear. It's weird.
You know, it's just like that 1883 that seated Liberty dime.
Yeah.
That got mailed to me. Me and 10 other people thought it was a fake dime, silver dime. Well, guess what? When I got it in the mail, when I looked at the dime, I'm like, "Oh my God, this looks so real." The first thing I did was weigh it. It weighed 2.5 grams, the correct silver weight. We measured it. Me and Johnny Best, you know, with the calipers. You know, a machinist tool measuring device, and it measured what it was supposed to measure. And Mike Badger was in the stream, you know, and I think you were there, Mike Kittle, if I'm not mistaken. And the only thing that's wrong with it is just that somebody spilt a Coke, a 19 whenever Coca-Cola came out or whatever, or something happened to the coin on top of the head. That's it. Tom, send me an email, Cajun. Well, Tom, send me an email right quick. Tom, you know my email? Send me one real quick. I'll send you a link.
Blue Stocks is saying what company? That's crazy. I didn't see when he typed that. What he was talking about.
Yeah, I saw that. Wood company. Wood company what?
Mhm.
The 1919 MS69.
Oh, that's PCGS.
Oh, yeah, PCGS. Yeah. Okay.
I'm pretty sure they even got pictures of it up on their CoinFacts. If you go to their CoinFacts, you go to MS16 or 1919, and probably the first one that pops up. I would guess. Maybe not. Unless, because sometimes, like if certain people have them, and I know the guy that has it, if they put them in registry sets, they can hide the photos so people can't see it. Yeah, I just looked it up. It's a pop one coin, so he doesn't have the photo available, so he's not showing it to anybody. But I've seen it at coin shows. Yeah, they estimate the value at 67,500 in the price guide
That's all?
for a common date wheat cent. Yeah, 1919.
Oh, wow.
If you had a
Okay.
68 red, it's only worth about 10 to 18,000 according to the auctions.
I'll
So
see
that tells you
the-
how much a couple of points in the grade. A 67 red is worth about $900. A 68 red's worth about 10,000, and a 69 67,000.
All right, that's got to be something with the die, no, Michael, because it's coming up again.
If you're seeing it on multiple coins, then yeah, it's probably something on the die. And it looks like there's probably like some kind of a die chip or like a die break. Because if that's raised up metal, that means it has to be pressed down into the die, like something broken on the die for metal to fill in that hole on the die.
Because it's on multiple coins now.
Yeah, so if it's on multiple coins in the same spot, same look, then it's something with the die. It's not just a hit on the coin. It might be a hit on the die, which then that means it's a mint error and not, post mint damage. But
right.
Now, even if it's a mint error, it doesn't mean it's like a really great mint error that people really or that want, but it just means that it's not like just damage to one coin for sure.
I want to say that's for the repunch mint mark. It's definitely a repunch mint mark.
I don't know about that. You'd have to see like the whole parts of the other mint mark there instead of just a lump of metal.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's hard to.
Yeah. You're right.
And it's definitely not the major D over S one. That's the only one that's in the cherry pickers guide. It's definitely not that one.
Yeah, that one's
parts of the S
not
underneath the mint mark, like below it, and this one, the Majestic show doesn't show anything below the mint mark.
Did you find another one of those or something?
Yeah, another one in the roll, exactly like it.
And you had one at first that had that tail on it.
Unless he's messing with us and just showing us the same coin twice. I hope he's not doing that.
No, that's the pile over there. That's the garbage.
No, actually, Mike Badger, do you remember when I told him to turn the coin around and that tail disappeared?
Yeah.
Okay, it was just like a shadow.
Starbucks saying he thinks this image might be pixelated a little bit because you got it on that big 70-inch screen instead of on a regular size screen too. I don't know. It
That's
says
my
it looks sharper on the laptop. At least when you're using your camera there to show us.
Yeah, let me show it to you again. Okay, that's on my laptop.
All right. Yeah, that's definitely the same coin as the other ones.
And it's different
Top
though.
right corner of the D, it looks
A,
like
a little bit different. Yeah.
That's a little different. That may be a progression from something,
could be. Yeah, and that
but I
would
don't.
happen if it
I
actually is
don't
like
know.
a
Big
crack or a
T, you
defect
still
in the
are
die.
here.
Change over time.
Yes, it would. Oh, have you got the other one right there, too, Majestic? Show it right after that one if you got it. It's still out.
Hey, Cajun,
Yes, sir.
I was coin roll hunting, was it yesterday? And I got a 1920 Weedy S.
Got it. Mhm.
And I didn't have one of those yet.
Oh, cool. Cool
But I
deal.
did.
Good deal.
Now I don't know where it went.
Because I would be a little bit bigger.
It's over here. I found a really good new nickel. It's a double die adverse. It's a 2012 nickel, and it's all doubled big time. Almost looks 3D.
A 2012.
Yeah,
Do you have it right there?
yeah, but I don't have my scope set up. I got it in a flip. I want to get it where I can figure out my scope because I got one, but it's on my computer and not on this iPad.
Well, might be mechanical doubling, die deterioration, or
You can tell this is regular double doubling.
regular double die.
Yeah, it's like the numbers on top of numbers. It's not on the side like you normally would. It's a definitely a double. Because I know deterioration dies, but this is yeah. These are one of those black nickels.
What year is it?
This one here, if I can find it,
Talking about a black beauty.
1970.
They didn't have black beauties in 1970.
Well, I don't know what they did with this coin, but it's blacker than black.
Well, there's reasons for black beauties, and it was the alloy.
Yeah.
And they are not black. They actually kind of look like a midnight chrome. A lot of people mistake, and I'm not saying you are mistaken on yours, but a lot of people mistake coins.
I do have one, but I was just saying this one is so black that it wouldn't. I don't know what the heck.
Well,
because they're not that dark or black. They're almost a grayish color, light. Because I had found one and I didn't know what the heck they were until I went on.
If you would ever see a true black beauty, that would change your mind about that coin more than likely.
Yeah. No, this is just coin that's really, really super black. It's Coin Help had him on there, or no, was it not Coin Help, but silver. Oh, Sean. I can't think of a name. Sean. Silver giveaway. No.
Sean.
But,
Sean. Wait.
yeah, he does the market report, and that on a bigger guy, not
Big D.
Silver Hound.
Oh, you talking about Blue Ridge.
Yeah, that's the one.
Blue Ridge Silverhound.
Yeah, he had a video on the Black Beauties at one time.
Yeah. Well, Black Beauties are like a midnight chrome color. They're not black like from being dug up out the ground.
No.
A lot of people think that they have Black Beauties that were laying on the ground, dug up from the ground. You know.
No, they're burnt. The coin was burnt, or somehow I guess there was a few that were in the dye too long and they got burnt. That's why they call them Black Beauty. Something like that. I don't remember. I gotta watch the video again.
It's the it's the way the alloys, the nickel, and the way the metals were processed. That's where the Black Beauties came from.
Yeah, I know.
I would have to refresh my memory on that because I remember the Black Beauties from the early '80s when I was coin collecting, and I would have to refresh my memory on that. But a lot of people have sent me pictures. Hey,
Yeah.
I got a Black Beauty, and they sent me pictures of it. I'm like, no, it's not. I'm sorry. Your coin was dug up out the ground. It's pitted. You know, it's pitted, and Black Beauties do not have pits.
Yeah, this is almost like, you know how a coin goes through a fire and it gets really black or dark. That's kind of what that kind of reminded me of. It might have been in a fire of some sort.
Yeah. Okay. There's
I found a picture. The guy that sent that in, he took it off the web, but I was able to get it off the web archive. And there's the 69 red Lincoln set. It's basically perfect.
Boy, that is awesome.
And he wrote a post about it. And what happened is he had 3 original rolls, shotgun bank wrapped rolls from 1919, and went through them all, sent the nice ones to PCGS. 8 of them came back 68 red at the time. This was like back in the late 80s or maybe 1990 or so. And then he went through those that came back 68 red. And he said one was clearly nicer than the rest. So he sent like 5 of them in for regrade, and they upgraded one to 69.
Wow.
So
that's a really nice coin.
Boy, that sucker is awesome.
And he updated his post, and he said it now has a CAC sticker on it too. So it's CAC approved, 69 red.
Wow.
And it's in an old green holder too. If that's not even, it's even better.
Yeah, I just got a 1979 dime tonight. It don't have no mint mark. Getting quite a few old nickels in.
Yeah, that's in the Stuart Blake collection. If you ever see his collection on display, I mean, if you ever hear about it being displayed, definitely go see it because he doesn't. He used to put photos of his stuff up online in the registry sets, but he does not do it anymore. He's got basically the best collection of Indian cents and Lincoln cents that there is. Midnight, that one PCGS values at $67,500 would probably sell for more at auction. He's got like the single finest 1877 Indian cent. I think it's a 66 red, and it's like perfect looking. It just looks awesome, and that's worth over $100,000. And he had his coins on display at Long Beach. Probably had to be somewhere between 5 and 8 years ago. And so I was able to get the coin.
Is it red or brown red?
Oh, it's red, full red.
Oh man, I would love to see a picture of that.
That's like fresh out of a roll, like perfect looking.
Oh man, I would. Hey, find a picture of it, Mike, please. I would love to see that.
Let me see if I can.
I
I'll
had a
bring
few.
it up if I can find one.
I had a few Indian heads that were red, but they were like 1906, 1907.
Because he used to have a website with his stuff, and he took it down. But just so you know, if you ever like see websites that have gone down, you guys can go to archive.org, and they've saved copies of basically old websites. Sometimes they don't work, sometimes they do.
You falling asleep on us, Big T?
Yep.
I noticed. Catnapping, meow.
Yep.
Hey, Steven Coin and Silver Works. How you doing, bud?
Hey, Steven.
Anytime I get any 2019 or whatever, I put them in a flip, just save them, especially if they're really in good shape. My bank person where I get my coins at, they sell them there. Next month, they're going to have the 2020 quarters out. I told her to put a roll aside for me.
Oh, so they will have the 2020s out at your
Yeah, she said, I was talking to her today, and they were just in the process of ordering them right now.
Well, you better get a whole box.
Yeah, the only thing is, I can't afford that much.
The W's are coming out.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's not that you can afford it because you're not spending your money. Just get the box. All you're doing is because you're not spending your money like you buying something.
Right. You still gonna have the money.
You're just exchanging your money for other money. And once you look through all those quarters, you can go
That's
ahead.
what I'm doing right here. I got a whole bunch of new coins to go through. And I figured if the new 20s come out, if you get the right one, if you get the first one in, and you can make a little bit on it.
I don't know if they have a bounty on the 2020s or not yet. I don't know. I have no idea.
Yeah, I don't know about that yet.
In fact,
I don't know.
It says he doesn't know if the bat will be in the first release. I mean, if the first one coming out, it should be.
They might have a bounty on that. But I was live Sunday, and Ken Peavy was in there, and that question was brought up. He said, "I wonder if there's going to be a bounty."
Midnight says
like in 2019, like a $5,000 bounty, and then it went down to 2,000 and what have you. I have no idea on that.
I don't know. I don't know. I just go into what I've heard, and I've heard that they were going to do the W quarters again. So I don't know why they wouldn't do one of them, but they would do the others.
Yeah.
But since all the hype's down now, but the 2020 W quarters are going to have a privy mark, and it's going to be V75 on the obverse with that mark on it in front of George Washington's face. It's going to have 75 for victory and 75 years of World War II.
That's the sorriest mark I've ever seen them put on a coin. I mean, they could have
Badger.
They did. I agree. They did a horrible job. if the photos that look like they're gonna look here, I'll show you.
I think the date ought to be. I think it ought to be 1945 to 2020, like the bicentennial quarter underneath.
Yeah, something like that. Instead of
I got the it says all 5 of them are going to be issued 2020 versions with that obverse privy mark.
I just, I don't pay attention to myself.
It says the West Point version of the first coin of the year for America Samoa will be the last of the special coins to be placed into circulation. I don't know what that means, but
Okay, is that what the privy mark's going to look like right there?
that's the actual
Mhm.
coin from the
That's
mint.
it.
That's what it looks like. Yep.
Oh, okay.
National Park for Art.
Isn't that
Them look
about the
nice.
sorriest mark?
Yeah, I don't even know how much a box of quarters would be.
$500.
The one from America Samoa will be the last placed into circulation, but it says all of the 2020 Ws will have this privy mark, but
Yeah.
I don't know how you can get the other four if the one's only going to be the only one in circulation. I don't know. I didn't read the article, but
Well, they're gonna be doing.
they're just saying the America Samoa will be released last, so that's what Midnight was saying, that they're not releasing them in order. Perhaps I don't know why, but that's weird. Maybe the article explains it, but this is just in Coin World. They posted it January 24th, which was earlier today, I guess.
Yesterday.
Uh,
You know, that is going to leave an error to be made, though, if you get a quarter without that mark.
I would guess that that's in the die. I don't think that's a separate mark.
Yeah, no, that's going to be in
Right here. It says the article, the privy mark incorporated into the master die features a V75
Right.
with a specially shaped
Oh,
cartoon.
the master dial. Yeah.
So, yeah, it's unless they mess up the master die, which then that doesn't. I don't think they can do that.
Well, that just took all the fun out of
Pretty
it.
much. But that's
You
just
right out of it.
that's just stupid. Something no collector ever asked for or wanted, but they did it. The Mint's kind of good at that.
I was going to say something. I forgot what it was.
Yeah, Midnight. I just kind of skimmed through the article. It looks like they're doing all the W's, but you're right. They're not doing them in the right order. Like, even though the America Samoa coin should be the first, it looks like they're delaying that, probably because they didn't have this privy mark ready to go on them or something like that. It says here the decision to delay the Samoa coin until late in the year resulted because approval for the inclusion of the privy mark came after $250 output had already begun. So basically, they already started bagging up all the Denver and Philly coins and sending them out to the bank. So when all these people rushing to get the 2020 quarters from the banks when they first come out, none of those are going to have W's in them. It looks like they've already shipped out just with D's and P's only. So you got to wait for the second quarter of the year to come out. Those will have W's, and then later in the year you'll have the bat quarter come out, probably mixed in with something else towards the end of the year. So
here in Wisconsin, I never found a W yet.
So don't be in a hurry to run to the bank to get the new things of quarters, because if they're all America Samoa quarters, you won't have any W's in those. It looks like, according to this article. So that's kind of good to know. Just so you don't waste a lot of time and then get all upset when you search through a whole box of $500 and don't find one of them.
Well, that's why I usually get one roll and go from there and see what's what.
Right.
Well, at least you'll have some nice how do you call that, uncirculated specimens.
Right.
I got 2 full rolls of quarters, a P and a D, that haven't been opened from the bank, and then I got the nickels that are the I forgot what island it was, but anyway, that's unopened too. I thought it was 2009 or 2009, but it turned out it was a 2008 instead, or 6.
Midnight, I knew what you were saying. You want to see if you could find it, not refund it. You ain't got to worry about that. The nickels, they will come out with the 2020 nickels with the W on it, but it's only in mint sets and proof sets.
Yep. Look at that die crack on that one, Cajun.
Okay, hold on.
Hey, Michael.
It's literally a crack.
Say Abel's on crack.
Hey, Big T, you're cracked.
Oh, yeah. From the rim, in between the T and the R and truss on down, that's a spiked head. That's kind of, yeah, they call that a spiked head.
Yeah.
40S.
What's more for 40, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't even know where I got this one. Oh, I know. I do. I was in somebody's room and they gave it to me as for being a mod or doing something in one of their streams.
Okay, Paul Hampton just put up a link. In fact, I'm gonna open that in a new tab. I right clicked on that link and I opened it up in a new tab, and that that link right there is about a set for bounty for pennies, nickels, and dimes by April, I believe. So anyway, y'all right click on that link, open it up in a new tab, and that way you can watch it later, watch it now. Doesn't matter to me, you know. But I've got it saved up there in an open tab. Okay, well, he put up another link, and I'm going to open that one up in a new tab.
That's midnight.
Okay, well, oh, okay. Gotcha. Thank you. First West Point
Yeah, that's
won't
the
be
article I
released
was
till
just
April.
showing with Privy Mark and talking about the quarters and about that one with the bat not being released for a while.
Yeah, well,
or actually, that's a
I
different article. It's that's the article they posted a couple days ago about it.
Yeah, I don't know which quarters are going to be coming out. You know, by like February, March, April, then May, then July, then
They'll have
you
the
know.
bat quarter come out in February, the American Samoa, but there won't be any W's in those. Midnight saying the first W's will be in the second one, which I think is that Weir Farm, and those aren't going to be until April.
Big T, I want that 11.
No.
Ashley had one. She sold it on me, damn her. I have a 10.
Yeah, I got a 10 right here.
But she had 11 and she ended up selling it.
Occasion, I found a quick picture of that 1877 if you want to pop that up.
Oh, okay.
Tomorrow night.
You got $25 out of that 11.
I couldn't find the guy's actual website, but he recently had his collection on display at the Fun Show. So here's an image PCGS did of it. It's a MS66 Plus Red 1877. Pop one. And there's his whole collection. He has all the different patterns.
Oh my!
He made like a little booklet about it. There's some of the Flying Eagle patterns and Indians.
Well, CJ Coins and Crafts would be drooling over that.
Yeah, they're just all mega high grades. And then here's an image of his like set together.
Wouldn't you like to have that collection?
Oh yeah, everyone's like super high grade, amazing coin.
I love that Indian.
And you know, when you go to major shows like the Fun Show or the ANA World's Fair of Money or Long Beach, like this, they often have collections, whether it's Indian cents or Morgan dollars, stuff like that that's on display, and it almost takes away from it because like you start looking at them, it's like if they would just show one coin in that grade, you'd be more in awe than the whole set, I think, because you see all these together and they're all MS66s and MS66 Plus and MS67s. It almost looks too easy and it doesn't look special. I mean, I don't. Maybe that's just the way I think about it, but it just almost
I agree. No,
but if you just have one or two really nice ones, it would it get. I don't know. It's almost like overload seeing too many at once.
That's somebody that's got too much damn money to for their own good
They had that. They
Situations
had
like
that.
Well,
that.
this guy here, he's the one that I don't even know if it. He's the one that sold the 43D copper, the only one that exists. So,
Yeah, they had that display in a big C. A big C. And it was beautiful.
yeah, got some nice coins there for sure.
All
Take
of them.
what, that 1877.
Yeah, but
you know,
66 plus red. Yeah,
that sucker is
See what
awesome.
I'd like to have that out of the whole collection. I'd take that one in 1909 S.
he calls it the Golden Princess. It says.
Oh yeah, well,
I guess if you have the finest known key date, you can give it the name. I guess.
I'll be right back, Cajun.
okay.
Yeah, Midnight. A lot of people are going to be pissed off. I agree. They're going to be running to the banks, getting those 2020 quarter boxes and searching through them all and getting skunked. And then they're going to go get another box and say, man, where are all the W's at?
They should do their homework.
Article. No, there's
It's just like last year. Okay. Everybody was looking for the W's for the Lowells in the Lowell batch, and they wasn't in the Lowell batch. They were in the
next one, yeah.
the AMP batch, the American Memorial Park batch.
Yeah.
Well, which one was it that was found early? I forgot who found it now.
It's
It
the
wasn't
one
even supposed
Mickey Rounds Banks got early, right?
Okay, the
Nick
first
Roberts?
one,
San Antonio.
the first two that were found, the Lowell, was Digging Dave. Y'all familiar with Digging Dave?
Yeah, I know Digging Dave.
Okay. He found the first one. He was the first one on YouTube, and he found it at Walmart in change. And then there was an actor that, okay, he was number 3 sending his. Digging Dave was number 3 on getting his in because of the United States Post Office. Yeah. But there was an actor and somebody else that found their quarters, and it was in change. And boom. So Digging Dave was like number 3 down on the list. Now, he did get a share of it. You know, he got, I don't know, $2,000 or something like that, $1,000, $2,000. And his still came in as a MS 65 or 66. Because when he came out with his video, I said, man, send that to PCGS right now, you know, or fly over there, you know. But 3 days later, that's when PCS got his submission.
Tom,
Yo.
how many O's are in wood?
Ashley screwed up and put 3. I didn't do it. Wasn't me. She goes, I screwed up. I just decided, hell with it. Leave it.
Okay, Tom, Moose Socks said
he's got an extra 11.
I just checked. I got an extra 11.
Now, any of you guys that have extra coins or coins you don't like or you want? I mean, I do accept coins. I'll dispose of anything you got. Don't worry. On my about page and
yeah, especially if they BU red.
Yeah,
in a date of 1877 up to 1940.
I'll take those in any grade for sure.
Is there a weedy that he don't have? I'm sure his are probably already full, except for the earlier years. I have rolls of Wheaties.
All right, y'all take over for a sec. I'll be right back. Y'all keep talking. I'll be right back.
Hey, Big T.
Yes.
I was gonna get a hold of you and see if I got some Morgans and a couple of things together. If you could possibly have a small little auction for me, because I gotta get enough money to pay for my puppy's ashes and stuff. It's $180 for them, and we just got them today. They called us,
Yeah.
and then they give you a thing of their paw print. Well, that was it. They pulled that out. I saw that. I was done. I lost it. But yeah, it's just because they're just so nuts on. When we got it, yeah, it's a box like you got.
That's two different pets right there of mine.
I got a box like you got, and it's all screwed. You can't open it or anything.
Well, mine was glued, but somehow over the years, the glue came loose, and I can actually open it now and see the ashes.
Well, my dad had one where it was in the box, and you could open up the box, and it had like a metal label with her name and their year, that when she was born and when she died, and it was kind of a cool thing.
Well, I did that on my chest for that one in the box.
I can't do any things like that because of my diabetes and autoimmune disorder. I'm too risky to get infections.
Yeah.
But it's hard to get used to that. They're always there, and now you go and you think.
When we had to put one of our cats down a few months back, coming home and not seeing, not having that fourth one there, it was like, I was used to him, I'd lay down at night and this fat friggin' cat would get up on my side and kill me. He was so heavy. He was 20 pounds.
That's a big cat.
Yeah, and I mean, he'd sit there and what he'd like to do, he'd like to get his front feet right in that very first rib, that lower rib, and then just push like this and just sit up and like, oh my God, killing me, cat.
Yeah, I know. I always call mine the little burrow rat. She'd come up by me and she'd give me a little kiss on the face and burrow right underneath the covers. But yeah, it's funny how their personalities just, it's unreal.
Well, he was the baby of all the cats, and he was, I mean, he was a big baby, actually. At 10 years old, he was still a baby.
Well, that was like mine. She was about 10, 11 years old. And out of all the dogs that I lost and stuff, that one tore me up the most. I never cried as hard as I did that one.
Yeah.
Well, she was just like a little person. Swear to God, you tell her what you wanted. She knew exactly what you wanted.
I'm going to be the same way I'm the same way when any of them go. But Mr. Bo, who likes to get up here and talk to everybody,
I know.
he snuggles up to me at night. He stays, when I'm sleeping, he curls up in my arm, right in the crook of my arm, and when I flip over, he gets up and walks to the other side and curls back up under that arm.
He gets up into your stream and says his opinion.
Yeah, he does. Bobo. Bobo. Come here, Bobo. Come here and say hi to everybody.
If we could train our kids as well as our animals, we'd be doing good.
I know. Hey, Tex guy. Oh, yeah.
Hey, Michael, I haven't heard anything from you.
I'm here.
Well, I'm saying, yo.
Yo.
Yeah, you're just listening to us animal lovers blubber over our animals.
Pretty much.
Now, how many people do you know that wear a first-year silver eagle around their neck?
At least one now.
Yeah, at least one.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, 86. It's got the silver bezel, so that way. But it's toning a little bit now with it, not being in a flip.
Right.
I get so tired of going to these banks around here and saying, "You got any $50?" No, we had 100, but they're all gone. They never have $50.
Tell them to call
I
you.
said, well, you need to order some.
Or tell them to order some.
Yeah, if I call my bank on Thursday morning, they can have me a box of halves the next week.
Yeah, my bank will order me whatever I want, but I usually have to leave my phone number with one of the managers and promise that as soon as they call, I'll be over to pick them up. Like,
yeah,
they
that
don't
you'll get them
around for like a day or two. That's for sure. At least
yeah.
But as long as I know I'm going to come there right away and pick them up, they'll order me whatever I want.
Now, my bank, the bank I used to get my rolls from was my own bank. And at first, they'd let me get a box of pennies here and there. And I asked them about getting one every week. Oh, yeah, sure, that's no problem. I was getting them. And then they said, well, we're going to have to start charging you what it costs us to order them. I'm like, fine. Yeah, I'll pay a couple extra bucks to order my box of pennies and all like that. And then when I went in there to order them, oh, we're not going to order them for you. I'm like, why? Well, that's going to leave our other, our businesses that get changed. That's going to leave them short. I'm like,
so order more. Duh.
I said, you told me that you would order them as long as I paid the extra. I said, I'm willing to pay the extra. Oh, no, we're not going to do it for you now.
Yeah, if there's a shortage of coins, the U.S. mints more. That's how it works.
Yeah. Oh, I know. And I mean, I even called their it's not a
got tired of lifting up boxes of $50. That's what it was.
Well, no, I was ordering pennies.
Yeah, someone got tired of carrying around extra boxes for you.
Yeah. Well, I know that bank, because that bank, the bank I was going to, they have somebody that actually hunts, that comes in there and gets $50 from them and searches them. And half the time they weren't, they didn't search them too good, because I'd go in there and I'd get his rolls that he returned, and I was still finding 40%ers and NIFCs in it. So he wasn't.
Bank treats you like that. That's how they turn into a dump bank. So that's where you start dumping everything.
Yeah.
The ones that I know, the teller, I showed them my Morgan and all that, and they were so excited over that. And they're like, well, if we see anything like that, we'll let you know, because it's good to have a rapport with them.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I went to the wife's bank. I said, well, she actually called them and said, hey, we like to, get boxes of coins and go through them and looking for old stuff and all like that. They're like, okay, just let us know what you need and we'll get them for you. I got up anytime and say, do you have an extra box of pennies or nickels? Like, yep, come on and get them. Like, okay, I'll probably be in there later today or tomorrow. Okay, no problem.
I got one bank in town that told me if I would open up an account, they would order me $50 boxes.
Yeah.
No problem. No problem. And I said, all them coins will not be going back to your bank, so you don't have to, re-roll them and have the headache.
Yeah, well, my bank is sitting there when they first told me that I could get them. They said, as long as I didn't bring them back there, they'd get me whatever I wanted to. Then they decided they didn't want me to. So when I went to the wife's bank, Mama T's bank, and got the roll of $50, I took them back into my bank to run them through their machine.
Right.
They got mad because they don't have a big machine. They just got one little bitty small coin counter that they pour it through. And they their bags only fill up at like $50 at a time.
Yeah.
Like, oh no, you can't bring your coins here to dump anymore. Now they won't even let me dump coins in it.
Say if I have an account here, I can change my coins in.
Well, nope, they won't. I even took it to the main branch. Called the main. Oh, nope. Since that bank don't want to let it do it, the main branch decided they don't want to do it.
Yeah, I can
Must be
deposit small amounts if I roll them up, or I can. There's another bank I go to. If I put them in big bags, I can deposit, but then they charge me like $10 a bag to count them.
Yeah,
And
It's not that bad if it's a lot of money or a lot. I don't feel like doing it, but they don't just credit my money. It takes about a week for the money to show up in my account because they send it off to be counted.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, these are like the little local banks here where I'm at in Pennsylvania. There's no, actually, there's no name brand bank.
Are they like
here
a
in
credit
town.
union? Is they like a credit union? Because credit unions can charge and do whatever the hell they want.
Hey, what's
They're
going on? Text
old.
guy. Text guy 790's in the house. What's going on, buddy?
What it would be like to find a W? I get so excited I think I pee.
That'd be fun. Yeah, Moose Ox, it just depends on your branch and how friendly you are, and you just ask around. But I'm sure somebody in town will take it. I mean, there's a lot of businesses, and especially if you have a business account, it's real easy to get a business account.
Oh boy, what is that? I'm checking out an email from the Flawed Finder. Oh boy, that's a greaser. 2015. That is a grease strike and something else going on with that.
Oh, Wisconsin quarter. Have to check that out.
Let me go up and chat here.
Yeah, he said he was going to send you an email on something there.
Yeah,
Needed an opinion, I guess.
yeah. Fixing to share it right now.
See, my bank, Big T, they don't care if I bring the coins back. They bring them back, dump them, give me the amount, and then they give me more coins.
Yeah. Well, there's only one bank around here that has a coin machine in it, and that's my bank, and they won't let me use it. So if I turn coins in, I got to get a freaking Coin Star.
Yeah.
Stupid shield.
Stupid shield with a big old grease strike.
That doesn't even look real to me.
It doesn't, does it?
If that worn, you should be worn through the copper plating into the zinc.
Yeah, it is. It's down to the zinc,
It
and
almost looks like it made with Play-Doh.
I don't see I don't see any zinc though. That's just looks like chocolate. Looks like a cake.
the zinc's on the rim and all that.
The rim, but if you have a coin that worn, you'd see zinc all over the center. And
No, it's not on. It's a grease strike.
think so?
Grease strike.
I've never seen a grease strike looking like that. But maybe I don't know.
I have. Yeah, totally greased.
I got a nickel that's like.
It's just.
Why would the rim be all damaged if it's a grease strike?
Oh, well, that I have no idea. It looks like it went through the Walmart parking lot.
Yeah.
But it's not worth anything.
Look at the edges. It's not worn.
It's
the
not
grease spot. The grease coin that I have doesn't even have any edges. It's like it's rounded right off.
No, well, a grease strike that doesn't pertain to the edges though. But that's I mean, to me that's a grease strike, and I mean it's not worth anything. It's an interesting coin though.
No, if that's a real mint air that looks like that, it'd be worth something. But I don't know.
It's just a grease strike, to me.
Edges are peeled back, he says.
The edges are peeled back.
Yeah, that front, you can see around the edge of it.
And there's that. Y'all see my cursor right there at the top? You know, look like it's the plants. It's a little clip, but
It almost looks like it's been encased, like an encased scent, but then also been like painted or plated. That's what it looks like to me. Because you see all around the rim, there's like damage on the rim, and then going into the coin, it looks like it's been like.
oh yeah, there's like the rim there, and then that part there.
Yeah, that does not. It doesn't look like a grease strike. I don't know.
Oh.
It looks like it's been painted over. Like, it looks like there's extra stuff on the, and not like it's missing design. It looks like it's covered, like someone spray painted it or something. I don't think that's lamination peel. I think that's like paint peeling off of it or something. That's what it looks like in the photo.
Oh.
Nothing I hate worse is the Ring of Death.
And that color isn't natural. That's not copper. There's something covering that coin.
Looks like painted.
You put that in acetone, it probably has a nice Lincoln scent under it. All that shit will peel right off. Because look at the date. You can see the date, but it's been covered up. It's not a weak strike.
2015.
I mean, his nose is foobarred.
Natural surface.
First thing I thought of was a grease strike. You know, just you know, it's not worth anything. You know?
I disagree about acid, and I don't think wear, because if it was acid or actually worn down, you would see zinc popping through, and I don't see any zinc popping through anywhere on that surface. I've seen worn down shield scents, and there'd be big black spots because the zinc gets exposed and turns black. Yeah, I think it's painted or coated with something. That's what it looks like. But could be wrong.
Yeah, it's well, there's some post-mint damage on it. Yeah, like
hard to tell from a photo sometimes, but
who said that?
Flawed Finder. I think it's all post-mint. I don't think there's any. I mean,
oh yeah, I mean, yeah, it's, you know, it's not an error or anything. Grease strike's not an error. It's just grease struck. That's all.
Real grease strike isn't. It's a venting error, but I don't think that's what we have here. Maybe it is. Occasion thinks so.
Well, yeah. Well, a grease strike would be an error, but it's still not worth anything. You know, I mean, it might be worth 10 cents more.
Yeah.
You know, that if that is a grease strike, then it would be worth 10 cents. You know, in my humble opinion. You know,
around the edge. I mean, just how it goes into the coin a little bit, like into the surface.
There's just too much going on with that thing. You know, and then the rim, like you say, and it looks like it's mounted in something, but it's not, because of the L on the Liberty is too close to that rim. That's not a mounting device. You know, like it's a bezel.
There's something covered, like it look like it's been painted or plated, or does it feel like metal, or does it like feel plasticized, or it almost looks like they spray painted, what is it, that Flex Seal stuff, or like rubber on it.
Yeah, Flex Seal. There you go. Yeah, look at all the hold on. Let me
because if it was actual wear,
yeah. You see all this right here? You see all that looks like a
looks like texture. Yeah, there's some
kind of texture. Yeah, like an eggshell, like a texture on a wall.
Like rubber shrinking or something on it.
Right. Correct.
Somebody took a coin and they melted wax on it, and then they took a hot lighter and stuck it in there. And I'm like, what the hell wrong with that nickel? And I got to looking.
Definitely not a die cap or anything like that.
That's what they did.
No.
And Paul says a grease strike would only affect one side, wouldn't it? I'm not sure about that, Paul. I would guess if you could do it on both sides. I mean, if you can grease one side and strike, you could certainly do the other.
Yeah.
So I would think.
But the one I had a little bit on the back. Not much, but it was messed up a little bit on the nickel in the back.
Well, I'll tell you what, Floyd Finder.
No, you want my opinion? Send it to Katie and them guys for the Q&A thing.
Do that. Yeah, the Q&A. And it's check my coin at yahoo.com on Thursday nights. Check my coin at yahoo.com and let the panel tear that coin apart.
No, but
they think.
mentioned his ear there, who just mentioned that Paul Hampton, is that zinc in the ear? If you look at his ear, that's not a real, it's covered over. It looks like someone covered it like with something.
It does sort of look like it's covered.
Yeah, so the ear is there, but it looks like it's just been painted over, something added to it. The grease strike wouldn't look like that. It almost looks like I forgot what movie it is, but like they had the aliens or whatever where they didn't have the ears, but it was just a makeup covering the people's ears.
Oh, you talking about that one with I know who you're talking about. Hey, Miss Mia, how you doing?
Jeep and John just got off work.
Mia's still awake.
Yeah, Miss Mia Coin's in the house.
Must have got Granny settled.
Jeep and John, 1976.
Oh,
with that flaw, it'd be interesting to see what they say about it too.
I've been getting a lot of foreign coins lately.
Oh yeah.
I haven't actually been getting anything from me lately.
Well, I went to change my change in, and they got that drawer or thing you check to make sure you got all your coins, and there was some foreigns and stuff in there.
Oh yeah.
And a Canadian and some other had an elephant on it or something.
Get some free coins.
Do what?
With an S, coin hunter.
Yes, Northwoods.
I didn't do it. Wasn't me.
Well, I can't say I haven't got me anything lately. Did get me a megalodon tooth.
There you go. One of them big sharks.
You go walk the beach in California and probably find a ton of those babies.
This is a small one compared to what some of them I've seen.
Yeah.
But I wanted something else neat for my office here, so.
You don't have a big 8x10 of me.
No problem, Floyd Finder. Like I said, send those pictures because that's some pretty good pictures right there. Send it to the Q&A on Thursday nights. They'll look at it. They'll dissect it, tear it apart, and they'll give you their opinion. I just thought it was a big old grease strike, which grease strikes ain't, because that's a brand new coin and all that, 5 years old. That was just my first instinct.
Look at Majestic getting all fancy there. What he's showing us.
Oh yeah, he's doing his. Hold on.
Oh, I've been building it.
Yeah, and he's getting the
Build it, they will come.
He's getting the creme de la creme in there.
That
Getting
is
all
a
fancy.
neat little stand.
Getting all fancy now, are we?
Was that a 55?
S.
That's a S? Oh, okay.
Northwood Coin Hunters. Yeah, Northwood Coin Hunters. I just looked at the thing again. Right, the S is on the end of Hunter.
Oh, you did?
I should have put it up and it was cheap in the print.
From 1909. That's. I got a replacement for him. It's
That
right here.
ender. That ender was too hard.
I got a replacement.
Yeah.
I upgraded my 09.
Oh, shipwrecked on Desert Island.
So that's going to go in there.
Fun stuff.
Big T loves to go through dimes and look for silver.
Oh, hell no.
It's a show they do on Thursday nights. It's a Q&A, like a different person hosts it each week. So I don't know who's hosting it this coming week, but I think Cation said their email was checkmycoin@yahoo.com. I think that's right.
Yeah, I'm gonna post a link right now.
Okay. But yeah, they do a live show where they get like 4, 5, 6 different people, and at some point during that show, they'll pull up your email and show it to everybody, and they'll all give their opinions.
Big T, you can have the snow I'm getting.
Okay, on Thursday night. Okay, what I'm gonna do, Floyd Finder, what I'm gonna do for you also. Okay, that's the email to send the pictures in of your coin, like you sent it to me in an email. That's some real good pictures. You did a good job on that. Okay, I mean you did a lot better than a lot of other people used to do a long time ago when they first started out. Okay, let me jump out of here right quick. I mean, I'm gonna still be in here, but I'm gonna mute myself. And Floyd Finder, I'm gonna post a link to one of the videos that you can see how they do that stuff. Okay, so I'll be back, and I mean, I'm still gonna be listening, but I'm gonna go and get a video link.
I think Mantic might be hosting, Paul. Yeah, I know Ken Peavy just did it the other night.
Oh, crap.
Every week it's a different person. I mean, it's always mostly the same people up on the panel, but they don't have it on the same channel every week. So it's
I know which one you're talking about because I had him check out one of mine.
Yeah.
One time.
The email's the same every week, but which channel is going to be showing it? Paul thinks it might be Mantic Coin's channel. I don't know, though. I think they do that because they want you to subscribe to all of them, and then whichever one's doing it, you'll see when you look at your subscription.
You know,
makes it kind of hard to figure. Like if you're trying to tell someone new to go watch them.
I'm gonna have to gather up some coins for Big T. See if we can't get some sold for have an auction to get make what I need for the ashes.
Yeah, it was Ken Peavy just the other or last night, I believe, Thursday night.
You know, I'm not positive, but that could have been a brokerage point. When Katie gets back, we'll put it back up. I'm gonna look at that again.
What do you think it might have been?
Brokerage?
Rocket? Nah, I don't think so.
I don't know.
I
got the rim is kind of screwed up though, and usually that doesn't happen.
Hey, Big T.
Okay, Flood Finder. That is that what I just that link I just put in. That's the last
You can
video that they put out. That's the
make
last
that
live
talk
stream
a little later.
they put
I
out,
can't figure out anything yet.
and you know, you can watch that.
I
That's
gotta figure out
MTV, Chris Rhodes.
something.
You know, there's 4 or 5 people all the time on there. That's the first time I seen Jeff Stanley in there, though.
Oh, was he?
Yeah, that was his debut right there. That was his debut.
We are talking about the Black Beauties. Is that like a quarter or?
The nickels.
It's a nickel.
Dark tone nickels.
Yeah, what it is, the Black Beauties. If y'all do some research on those, which I have, I have one somewhere. The real true Black Beauty. It's like a midnight chrome. Even the BU or the like the very fine conditions, you know, grades, even like a fine grade. You can tell that midnight chrome, and I think there's a couple of. He's showing quarters. I think there's a couple of quarters that they have out on there.
This is not one.
The one you have, Tom. I don't know. You'll have to send me. Oh, well, wait. Who was that? Tom or Majestic?
What's that?
Okay.
That's
Who posed the question?
Must have been Majestic.
Oh, okay.
I'm asking the Black Beauties. Ain't that like how they change or no? It's because this is
What
black.
it is, it's the way the alloys that came together. It's you know, I think I said it's the way it was heat treated or something. It's not the way it was. It was just the way the alloys were put together, and that's a good example of a Black Beauty right there. That's a good example of it. Okay, I'm not saying that is a Black Beauty, but the Black Beauty nickels were in the 60s. And there's a couple of examples from like 70, 1970, 69, 70. I mean, that's a good example of the color of a Black Beauty. You know, that midnight chrome, you know?
Man, thing's black, not burnt.
Right, right. Well,
I took it to an expert, and he said it's the way the alloys change the color of the coin.
right, right. That's what it is. Yeah. As long as you can prove it hadn't been heated up, you know.
How much are these quarters worth?
I don't know, but most of the Black Beauties that are known for they're all in nickels. But there's a few quarters. There's a few examples of quarters also. That's a 64. Wait, what year is that?
64.
Oh, okay.
64 was one of the years for the Black Beauty nickel, so it could be on the quarters also.
Yeah, it could be. But your 64 was silver, so it wasn't an alloy.
True there. Well, it could be the alloy because remember that's only 90% silver. There's 10% of the other that's in there also.
Copper.
Yeah, so it could possibly be a Black Beauty.
Well, they'll call it a Black Beauty, but your Black Beauties consisted of magnesium, magnesium, and nickel.
Yeah.
You know, and I forget the composition of nickel. You know that there's no copper in nickel and nickels, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know.
Percent copper, 25% nickel.
What's that?
Nickels are 75% copper and 25% nickel.
Oh, okay. Well, which one am I thinking about the magnesium?
The manganese, that's part of the war nickel.
Oh, okay. All right. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
Hey, Tom Sheldon.
Yes.
Check your email real quick.
Okie dokie. I'll have to try and get back in the stream somehow.
Okay. Would you mind presenting me for a second?
Oh, okay. That right there?
Jeepin just says clean your coins. Black off your coins. That's all you gotta do.
This right here is a die cap. This could be your penny.
Hey, Jeep. I didn't know you were in here.
Can you get it bigger?
Not my picture, but I'll try.
Well, that's a good example of a die cap nickel.
Yeah, Flaweds is 100% not a die cap. I can guarantee you that.
It looked to have grease around the outside edge, the rim. No.
Now, when you have a coin with grease, you lose a lot of the detail. His had the detail, but it was covered with something. It looked like none of it was like totally missing. Possible, but I'd bet money against it.
Did they bring it up for y'all, son?
I just don't know as much about errors as I should because I don't collect them.
I don't know. That was just my first thought was grease. You know, that's all. And now I don't know where the shiny zinc came from. Like I said, it probably broke through the Walmart parking lot or something. But I don't know I don't know why that is that the zinc itself is showing on the rim of that penny.
Right.
That one got me.
I don't know. Yeah, there's some things that can't be explained because we don't know. We wasn't there when it happened, and what happened after the coin. I mean, it is an oddity coin, so I would hold on to it. I wouldn't spend it.
You could alarm that penny. I guarantee you could break it loose.
Probably so.
Yeah. I've seen grease on coins, and I believe you could move that just up next to the rim on that penny. I bet your money it was grease.
Yeah, you could flake it off. Yeah.
Yeah. It's just
or take
on there
a needle. Take a needle and do it.
No, I wouldn't take no needle. I'd do it with wood. It won't be that hard to move.
No, well, that depends on how much is caked on there.
Grease.
It doesn't matter. It'll still move off pretty easy. It's not. I'm amazed it's still on there, but
no, it looks like paint to me.
Yeah.
Where did that texture come from?
The color doesn't look right either. That does not look like the right color. Now, could
right. Yeah, because it looks like a copper, old copper coin instead of that bright copper plating.
Bring it back up, okay? Did I just come in kind of on the last two? You were showing it there.
Oh, I'll have to find the email. Hold on.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I thought you had them still up there.
Oh no. Let me find the email.
Okay. If you don't mind.
No, I don't mind. All right.
This is lamination fell out. That could be a paint chip. That's what I think. don't think
let me.
it didn't have a lamination on a zinc, a copper zinc. If it was that would just be a part of the copper plating peeling off. If you had a copper plated zinc set. Because the copper plating on those, I don't know if you ever see, it's so thin. Like,
can you see that?
There.
Yeah, can you take it down inside just a little? Well, that color is off bad.
Yeah. That looks like an old 1939 and 1940. You know, the color of it. Definitely not a 44 or 45 because the color would be off because they made them with the empty.
Whose is it? Flawed Finders?
Yeah.
Have you weighed that coin? What's the weight of it?
Yeah. Flawed Finder. It does look like an old Wheatie, but yeah, we know it's not.
You put that thing in acetone and all kinds of stuff will start happening into it.
If it was for some reason a hatchet flaw.
All this somewhere up in here.
Right there, but over here it doesn't look like grease. Right here on the right by the date.
Yeah, I'm talking about all this right here in Liberty. That and the date, you know, it kind of looks like grease.
Up at the top.
Now, up over here and stuff, I'm not saying that's grease. Well, I don't know if that's grease in there or not. I have no idea on that. But all that, like Mike was saying and everybody else was saying, you take a toothpick all up in this area by the rim with a toothpick, see if it flakes off.
It says 2.42 is the weight.
Okay, naturally that's a stinky zinky. That's what I call them.
2.42. So it's missing the clad.
Man, that thing's been dipped in acid.
Probably, yeah.
I wouldn't doubt it. I would not doubt it. Does the reverse look like that?
Actually, if it was dipped in acid, the plating, the copper plating would have been stripped off, and then all of this on the inside of the coin from the rim inside would have to been painted or something.
See, I look at stuff like right under his beard, like where it connects to the rim. It's like there's that. Right. It doesn't look like that's a smooth transition like it would be on a real piece of metal. It looks like it's like lifted up there or something, like it's peeling.
Yeah,
like paint.
That's part of the clad. It's all gone. But what's confusing me is that's the copper color right there, which should not be copper. The layer that's gone should be copper.
Well, that surface doesn't look like copper or zinc to me.
Oh, it doesn't to you?
No.
It doesn't look like a copper plating. It looks like an old Wheatie.
It like the old shell casing copper cents they run in 44, 45, somewhere in there.
That doesn't look like that at all. That's what I was saying earlier. That looks like a 39, the late 30s, 1940, 41 wheat penny. The color of that copper. In 44 and 45, that copper had a different color to it because they were made with the old shell casings from Navy ships that saved.
If the clad layer's gone, we should be looking at zinc, not copper of any kind.
Yeah,
it looks like something.
If that was actual wear or anything, some zinc would
bubbling in it, like acid bubbling it up.
It's not wear, I'll tell you that right now.
Does the reverse look like that though?
You showed a picture in reverse, didn't you?
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
Hey, Redneck Stacker, what's going on, mon ami?
We're looking at though.
I got some acid at work. I'll try it out tomorrow.
Try it out, please.
I'm gonna take one of them shield scents and put it in a little like bottle cap or something. See what it does.
What are you gonna do?
Okay, I've got a missing clad layer deal here. I'm gonna see what the coin would weigh if it was missing a clad layer.
It's missing a clad layer.
Missing the copper.
Yeah. It's not clad though, Mike.
But if it should have a layer of copper on the outside of zinc, right?
Yeah, it's so light and thin, the copper.
Yeah, it's like 100,000 millimeters. It's just copper plated over zinc.
But listen to me. What if it was a copper plated with a zinc layer, and the zinc layer is gone?
No, it's not possible. No, it's zinc. The planchet is made with zinc.
It's supposed to be.
There's no zinc plating though at the U.S. Mint of any kind. It could be a total copper coin if that's what you're saying, but it wouldn't be zinc plated. There's no zinc plating of anything.
Well, no. But we did have a tin plating. It wasn't really a plating; it was a finish. Hang on, just let me work these numbers. See what it.
It's a zinc planchet with a copper plate.
It's supposed to be zinc.
To me, that coin looks like it's been dipped in something that's eaten it up, and you see all the bubbles around in it, like someone's eating at it.
No, definitely. And that rim damage, that's exactly what you see like on an encased coin.
All that right there. Yeah.
The part at the top just looks like someone took a bite out of it. I don't think it's a real clip.
No, that's not a clip.
But on the obverse, that's just from an encasement, like it was in a bezel or something at one point, maybe.
Because you see that little above the T, E, and S. Okay, let me show you the obverse. Okay, and this is where that clip would be at down here. And it's not there.
And when you look at the rim, I think the thing was just in a bezel or in a lucky coin holder or something. That's what that folds over the rim when you put it in the holder.
Takes a while for that to happen, though.
No, it happens instantly because you don't just put it in there with your hand. Like if it's an encasement, it's done like with a press.
Well, no, it's true. It's some of those nearly.
Now, if it's just a jewelry bezel, yeah, that just screws in with by hand usually, or with some light tools. But if it's actually an encased coin, like those lucky
that's
coins,
what I was thinking about. Was like a jewelry bezel.
Yeah, if it was just a jewelry bezel, it wouldn't do that instantly. But unless, like I said, that's some kind of coating on there that just didn't get applied correctly with parts that were covered up, or got some extra gunk in the crevices, or who knows what it is.
I reckon, well, it's still so
if there's some kind of coating on there, if you put that in pure acetone, or even because it's not going to be worth anything, put it in like some nail polish remover, that stuff will just melt right away.
And that wouldn't hurt it anyways if it was,
Actually, Steve looking for silver. How you doing, bud? Actually, if somebody put that in Coca-Cola for a few weeks, it wouldn't have that copper color to it.
Wouldn't be no coin left.
Yes, just about. There'd be no copper left on it, that's for sure.
Says the nightmare has returned. Prepare for your fear.
And yeah, Paul Hampton said that little ring around here. He said I bet you it's glue.
Could be. Yeah.
It's glue, like some super glue.
That's why I said you put that in acetone. Anything that's on the surface like that, anything that has any plastic or glue or tape or any of that,
yeah,
might not dissolve instantly. You might have to soak it for a little while.
All right, let's grade it. We'll find out what it is.
You.
Okay.
You did the grade, yeah.
Agreed. PCGS, POS plus. No, I'm picking now. I'm picking.
You'll figure out exactly what it is.
Or some people would say it's not BU, that one's a PU.
Yeah, PU.
First PU coin.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Okay. Let me okay, I gotta stop that screen. Okay.
I hate having so much on my computer I can't find anything.
It's jelly from Red's Donuts.
Possible.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me do this. And that way I can get Tom back in. All right, there we go.
That grading you were talking about, that's a foobar. Fucked up beyond recognition.
Yeah. we all know what that is. That comes from that movie, Tango and Cash.
Hey, Big T, tell Miss T that I really like that. And we could go with that.
Hey, Miss Mercer, how you doing tonight? Good to see you in here again. Oh, you know what Miss is cooking right now? She's got some bacon wrapped onion rings. Oh boy. Bacon wrapped thick onion rings. Oh yeah. Well, hold on. Let me show them to you.
Uh-oh, Cajun food.
All right, everybody, welcome to What's Cooking with Cajun. Here's your host. Cajun.
Yeah, welcome. What's cooking with Cajun? Let's see.
Now it's who's eating with Cajun?
Cajun inspired me one weekend, and I made a crab and shrimp boil. I posted it on my page.
Sure did. Look, see the big thick onion ring wrapped in bacon? Miss is gonna deep fry those after
Heart attack, heart attack.
Heart attack in a bowl, in a rainbow.
That's the paleo diet. Eat like the caveman did, right?
That looks good.
No, that ain't a heart attack. That's the Atkins diet right there. Man, onions and bacon. There's no carbs in that. There's no carbs.
No salt added, I'm sure. Right?
And no salt. No salt. Don't need it. Don't need salt. And
If the onion rings are breaded, there's carbs, but if they're not, it's just plain onion rings, then it's fine.
Now you can have breading in the middle of all that grease.
You know, you can eat ribeye steaks, bacon, eggs. You can do pork chops, and you know you can lose weight.
Stay away from food and you can lose weight.
Stay away from food and lose weight. Correct.
My problem is I sit up too late with all you guys, and then I eat all night, and then it puts weight on.
Yeah. Well, that's why I gained 10 pounds. And I was losing weight. You know, last two times I went, well, not the last two times, but okay, the last time I went to the doctor, I gained 5 pounds. The 2 times before that, I lost like 10 pounds. And I'm like, oh, thank God. I'm like, you know, my pants are busting at the seams. You know, I'm trying to lose weight. You know, hey, you lost like 9 pounds in the last, 6 months. And I need to lose weight because I can't afford new pants.
I was 198 and through all this with the winter net, now I'm up to 240. It's like, oh no. That's why I like going and doing my metal detecting. It's exercise. Which I've got to get a new one. You won't be able to open your eyes tomorrow. Majestic to have coffee with Jeep and John.
I gotta be at work in about 40 minutes. I'll be out
Oh,
the
good
door.
Lord.
I
That
don't
doesn't
know
sound
how
like fun.
I don't know how I do it.
Well, you do it while you're young yet, but as you get older, it's like, oh, hell no. This ain't happening. I used to stay up, go to work with no sleep at all.
See, I have what do you call it? Insomnia. I can't sleep where I can't sleep, but then when I
Yeah,
sleep, I'm out for a long period of time.
that's what I've been having is insomnia because of when losing my dog and that. I just haven't been able to sleep for 2 days.
It's been my whole life. I get catnapped. That's about it. 30 minutes, 45 minutes, and then I'm going.
Yeah, I know it sucks when you can't sleep.
But then once I crash, I'm out for. You can't get me up. I sleep through a hurricane.
That's like me. Once I'm out, I
Look,
pass out for hours.
Redneck Stacker said, Cajun, you killing me with all this food talk, bro. Oh, you still in the hospital? Red, you still in the hospital? I thought you'd be out.
Red, what's up, buddy?
You're supposed to be out yesterday.
Doctors come in and they change their minds all the damn time.
Yeah, more than likely. Boy, Red ain't liking that.
Yeah,
I'm sure.
I tell you what,
run away from food.
he'll lose weight, you know. It might lessen his appetite. Okay. All right, I got something to say. Hold on. I got something to say. Let me present myself here for a second. All right, Red. Oh, my camera then flipped up. All right. Now, Red, go. All right, I got a buddy of mine. He sent me an email. Now, this is a true story. Part of it's true, part of it's not true. All right. Go on a dog food diet. Okay. Dog food diet. Okay. Not a Starburst. You know, like Starburst. Okay. You see that little thing down there? Starburst candy? Okay. Not a Starburst dog food treat. Right? Which they make those too. Candy dog food. They make those. Dog food diet. All right. Buddy of mine went to Tractor Supply Company, TSC, which is the same as Road King or something like that up north. I forget what they call them up north. I think it's Road King or something. What they got up there, Big T, besides Tractor Supply?
That's all I know around here is Tractor Supply.
Okay, well there's something else. Anyway, hey CR62, how you doing? Hello from Germany. Hello from Southwest Louisiana. I know you very well.
Oh, we got a Lowe's here beside Tractor Supply. That's it.
No, it's it's Road King or King something or whatever.
We have Fake Farm.
Anyway, my buddy went to Tractor Supply and he lives in Mississippi, up Hattiesburg way. You know where Hattiesburg is at, Big T?
Hattiesburg. Yep, I know where Hattiesburg is. I've been to there a time or two.
Yep. He lives over there by that big flag. You know, going toward Wiggins and all that, everything.
Yeah.
You know, that big, huge flag you can see from 10 miles away.
Yep.
Yeah, but a mile in the sky, they got a airplane light, one of them red blinking lights so the airplanes don't hit it. Okay. Anyway, that's where he's from, that area. So he was in Tractor Supply, and he had 2 bags of 2 big 50-pound bags of dog food. And this lady behind him at the checkout counter said, "Hey Ron, you got you a dog?" He said, "Oh no, no ma'am. I'm getting back on my dog food diet." She looked at him like he was crazy, like, "What?" Said, "Yeah." He says, "What you do? You you stuff your pockets, put some of them little dog food nuggets in your pockets, and when you feel a little hunger coming on, you eat them like candy, like cashews or whatever." And he said, "I tried it one time." He said it worked real good, but it ended me up in the hospital. And he said, "I woke up, I was 10 pounds lighter." He said, "I had IVs in me and all that." And he says, "I'm going to try it again." But he says, "I'm cautious." So she says, "Well, dog food's not good for you." He says, "Yeah, it's full of nutrients."
Push him off a bit.
He said, "It's full of nutrients and all that." So now he's actually in the checkout line, talking about this, and there's a couple of people behind him. So anyhow, she says, "Well, how did you end up in the hospital?" He says, "Well, I think I ate too many of those little dog food nuggets, and I was at a red light one day, walking down the sidewalk, and I went over and I saw an Irish setter, and I went down to sniff his butt, and a car hit me." And this guy behind her started laughing his ass off. Okay. He started laughing and laughing, and he almost had a heart attack. And the manager was close by and said, "Look, guy, look, check out and leave, please." Okay. This old lady almost fainted. I mean, it was just too good of a joke because he was serious about it.
I haven't heard that joke, Cajun, in years.
Yeah.
I heard that probably 30 years ago. I heard that joke.
Yeah. Like I said, that there's some truth to the story. Okay. That he actually did that in a checkout line, and he told me this on the phone. And they kicked him out of Tractor Supply. They did. Now, he does have dogs, though. That's why he was buying the dog food.
Yeah. That's funny.
Eat shit and bark at the moon.
Yeah. Eat shit, and bark at the moon. Because, yeah. Dogs are chit eaters. They eat their own chit.
Yeah, there's something in it that they have to have, and it's gross.
If you don't feed them, they will eat their own poop.
Yep.
Well, he went and got his tape measure.
A 1954 nickel, really? I wonder if I got it in my book.
76 inches.
Wait, hold on. Let me see here. All right.
It's hot.
Okay. Oh, his desk is
6'4".
Ah,
Okay.
I hate it when that happens.
41. 40 and a half.
Ow!
There's a big
That
desk.
didn't feel good.
Okay. Now do a diagonal on the
On the TV.
screen.
On that 50-inch TV.
Yeah. No, he said it was.
I
A,
give up.
he said it was a 70-inch screen.
Well, we can't see it now.
Hold on, man, because it's really hard.
Doing
Yeah.
some camera trick here on us.
Do it diagonally. And that's going to be a 40, 45 inch. No,
54.
56 inch.
It's a 55.
55? Okay.
Yeah.
My bad. I'm sorry.
Oh, not a problem. Not a problem. I know you probably got 70 inches in there combined with the length and the width combined.
All I know is that thing's massive on my desk.
It is. It is. I would love to have one like that. But you see, you brought out the carpenter in me when you said that was 70 inches.
You were right.
Oh, not a problem. No. I don't want to be proven right or nothing like that. I didn't want to prove you wrong. Nope. And I wasn't worried about your tape. You know, mine's on my screen.
You had me wondering though, man. I don't know. I had to go check it now. I was like, it was bothering me.
Oh, okay. Hey, don't you deliver materials for carpenters and job sites and stuff?
No, I'm right. I'm like, you have the big boss, and I'm like right underneath him.
Okay. Who is it that delivers materials for job sites?
I do everything basically. I run the job, make sure all the guys do what they need to be doing.
On construction sites, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
I get paid very well, over 100,000 a year.
Wow.
In construction, but we do multi-million-dollar homes. So
right. So so you deliver lumber and all that stuff.
Oh, there's more than just that. There's blueprints involved, all kinds of subcontractors. There's a lot involved in it.
Well, hell, I could be your assistant and make 180,000 a year. I'm picking at it.
The big boss said he wished there was like 4 like me. He wish he could clone.
Yeah. Well, you see, I've been a master carpenter since I was 17 years old, 18 years old, and I used to be a state contractor, licensed state contractor, city contractor, you know, local and all that. I can do I can build you a house from the ground up and hand you the key.
I moved here from Orlando 15 years ago. So my career's here. My family actually lives in Orlando.
Oh, Miss Mercer, we're talking about 70 inches. Not
Majestic Redneck said to tell you hello.
Hey, Redneck, how's it going, brother? I hope you're feeling better, man. I know you're in the hospital and it sucks.
He was saying
I thought he was out yesterday.
No. You want to unpresent me?
Oh, okay.
You don't want to look all pretty?
Matter of fact, I got to jet out. I got to jet out here in a few minutes. I'm going to give it another 10 minutes or so.
Don't put a time limit on it, Cajun, because you know when you do it lasts.
Oh, yeah, it's going to go
You get started on another subject and it takes another 2 hours to get off.
Yeah. No.
He's Southern.
There's
one thing we know how to do is talk.
There's all this right here. You see that? that bacon wrapped onion right there. It's all cooked. It's
He's
cooked.
ready.
And I got rice and eggs. We're doing rice and eggs, potatoes, bacon wrapped onion rings. Oh my god!
It's too freaking early for breakfast.
Oh, boy, boy, boy! All right, I'll be back.
For breakfast.
Yeah, what did Mama T say about that, Big T?
About what?
About the sticker?
She said good. I mean, she just while we've been sitting here doing it, she made yours, then she turned around and made one for her boyfriend Perry.
That's not my boyfriend.
You see, Sherry Ward gave me a call.
Now, does Miss Ida make them? Is she reasonable or what?
Make the stickers.
Yeah.
I don't know if she makes stickers herself. You might come off better if you can find a local print shop around you.
Yeah. There is one right close, like down the street.
Yeah, they'll probably make that's probably your cheapest bet.
They do shirts and they do all kinds of things.
Yeah. I don't know. You can ask this item she makes stickers too. I don't think she does, but you can ask her.
Cajun will probably know.
Yeah.
What?
Does Miss Ida make stickers?
No.
Oh, I thought she did stickers too.
No. The only thing she's doing is taking a high resolution image from your, you know, your channel sticker, and then she's gonna convert it, or she takes your sticker, and then she works with that to
transfer it
on her panel. If you want a sticker mate, do you have a design already?
I think so.
Well, you can give your idea to my cousin or Mrs. Big T. You can do Mrs. Big T. Send your idea to her, and she can come up with a design.
She's the one that designed it.
Oh,
already.
Yeah, Mama T's already made his design.
Okay.
She actually made Nightmare Juan Jimenez. She made his. She did North Tom. She did one for as Tom and one as Northwood. She did one for Perry Barth. She did a couple of them. I mean, once she gets a computer, she's going to be dangerous.
Good night, Red. God bless, buddy.
Well, what you do, Tom?
Night, Red.
Can you send me the design in an email, Tom?
Big T can.
Okay, that'll work. Send it to me in an email, and I'll send it to my cousin, Liz Ann Pines, and she'll make you stickers. Mine, my big 3.5 by 3.5 stickers.
Mm-hmm.
That cost me $80 and some change for 500 stickers. The vinyl, UV resistant, and all that.
I probably wouldn't need that many yet because it's just getting started out. It's
right. Well, I only had 400 subscribers. I had the extra cash for it, and I think those stickers, that, and then plus Michael Kittle's that big 25 channel collaboration giveaway. You know, that giveaway helped me out with 250 subscribers right there.
yeah. I know I don't. I'm trying to put more CDs on there and do more videos.
Right.
Nobody wants to go to your site if you ain't got nothing up there.
Yep.
All right, Moose Sox, take it easy, bud. Appreciate you coming in again. I'll get with Liz Ann. Send me Big T's doing it, but I'll get with Liz Ann and see how much 100 will cost you. But I think 500 would be your best bet.
Right there you go, Cajun. Sent to you.
Yeah. Right now, that's why I was asking Big T about. I got some coins together to have a little auction done because I got to pay for my dog's cremation. That's 180, almost 190 bucks.
Oh boy! Oh man!
Yeah, that sucks.
Yep, it does.
I was thinking about ordering another sticker. I got another email from Sticker Mule. 50 stickers for $19. It's kind of
yeah.
Yeah, I get emails all the time from them saying, time to order more, time to order more, time to order more.
Yeah, but you see, the way I think of it, I had a deal from Sticker Mule. It was 50 stickers for $19.95
right
plus shipping, and the shipping was $9 from them. So that was $30 for 50 stickers.
It ends up being like 60 cents a sticker. Now that's kind of expensive.
Yeah, and for $80, which was not quite 3 times the price, I got 500. So in other words, I had a pack of 3/8 oven-inch stickers like that.
Yeah.
For $30.
Oh yeah.
And for $80, I got a stack that was 4 inches thick.
Yeah, the deal they got going now, it's 50 stickers for 19, and that includes shipping. So that's a little better than it was then. But
yeah, that's a little better because it saves you $8 and $9 shipping.
I just think it's if you want to do something where you don't want to order a bunch of stickers, it's a good deal.
Yeah,
but like with me, I got a laser jet and all that stuff, and I have t-shirt presses and all that. I probably could make a few up.
Yeah, there's some other channels that do that. They just print their own, like at the sticker paper, and they got a decent printer.
And I also
do it on labels, pretty much.
Yeah, because I do T-shirt transfers and stuff too.
Yeah, one of the stickers I got, it looks like they just put like name badge labels, like blank badge labels or something in there, and made a sticker. And
yeah,
it works. Probably not good for, indoor, outdoor use. Good only indoor only. Or just...
Yeah, I think you wanted something like that.
Well, most of them put them on a board and
on
the wall.
Right.
Oh, Majestic showing something. Hold on.
I want a panda.
He's always sticking something under that camera, isn't he?
I don't have a panda.
Don't. I've been waiting for you, and you don't.
Nah, you got some cool stuff there.
I have one of them.
You do.
A couple. Cool. I have a couple Morgans.
Hey, Zeke. Zeke M's in the house. What's up, buddy? How you doing?
Mail from me probably today, Majestic.
Yeah, today that's what I'm stacking this year. Morgans and peace dollars.
Cool.
You've already seen this.
Oh, that Benji?
Big Bunny, yep.
Benjamin.
I got one of them too. Yeah, actually got 7 of them.
Yeah, that's a good one. Benjamin. Benjamin.
What's his
This
name?
is up Michael. This is up Michael's alley. He likes his commemoratives.
Some of them I do. A lot of the moderns are pretty cool too. It's just they just get a bad rap.
You like them.
I know, unfortunately.
I like them too. It's just I don't have too many of them. The earlier years,
Well, that's the
I heard
problem.
the,
There's so many of them. It's hard to get.
yeah, the early years I heard are the ones that you need to collect.
Let me see. You got
there's 50 different main
Hey,
designs.
Big T, did you get that package?
Like the ones you like, really. I mean, you don't have to get them all.
From y'all, nope, not yet.
what's that?
Well, hopefully it should be there this Saturday.
Got yourself a W.
It was mailed out. It was mailed out, I think, Monday. Well, the day after Luther's.
This one looks familiar, don't it? This is one of your.
Let's
This
see,
is one of
mail
your
on
coins,
Tuesday.
Michael.
They call it Jeep, though. I don't know.
Nice little fresh out of a mint set.
No, that's your coin.
Hey, who wants to bid on a 1916 Denver Mercredon?
I bought this from you,
Is it
Mr.
real?
Hill.
PCGS 1916 Denver and a green holder. Who wants to bid on it?
What grade?
Fine 12.
Okay.
I have a buddy of mine. He's a lawnmower mechanic also. He has one. He's got it on I don't know if it's on eBay or his Facebook page or what. But he's taking
What's that, like a $4,000 coin?
about $2,200 would be a gray sheet.
Yeah, they sell for. Well, it depends on if it's a fine 12 or a fine 15, but they're both right around $2,000.
It might be a 15. Me and him were on a panel and he showed it to me a couple mornings ago.
The old green hole, it really depends on how it looks. Because if it looks really nice, people might pay up to $3,000 thinking they can upgrade it to a VF.
Right.
But it'd have to look real nice to get a premium like that.
Okay, I want to show something real quick to Zeke. Zeke, that's what we was up to tonight. Oh, Miss Missy was. Bacon wrapped onion rings. Some big old fat onion ring, deviled onion ring, bacon wrap, and deep fried. Heller.
Don't eat them
Heller. Yeah, that's what we've been up to. And then we're gonna do rice and eggs, which Missy got her rice and eggs on already, and I got my 4 or 5 eggs over there.
Oh no, that's a beautiful toner right there.
Oh wait, hold on. Let me get him up. There we go. Get him up.
This is one of my favorite coins I have. This thing, I don't know.
Wow,
That's a beautiful rainbow tone.
I like them when they're toned like that.
What's that? What is that? A 22, 23?
23.
23? Okay.
This is a nice coin.
Is that an NGC?
NTC.
NTC. Oh, okay.
Tone like that.
I thought that was an NGC holder myself.
No, that coin wouldn't get into an NGC or a PCGS holder.
What did they grade that at? What's the grade on that holder?
It's no grade.
Oh, no grade? Oh, okay.
Yeah, they wouldn't grade. It's not natural toning. Peace dollars, you just don't find with that. It's artificial, unfortunately.
Yeah, that is a little too much toning on that. I wonder when they slab that, because you can use liver of sulfur and tone a coin like that.
No, if you had a natural tone piece dollar that had color like that, it'd be $2,000, $3,000, $4,000 value, easy. I've sold naturally toned piece dollars, and even lower grade ones go for over $1,000 if it's real toning, but that's not.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it's pretty and it's got a lot of luster and it's a cool looking coin for sure.
It does have luster on it, big time. All right, guys. I'm
gonna waste my money and grade it, Michael.
I'm like,
hey, it's already in a holder. What are you talking about?
I'm like 20 minutes over my time limit already. Big T was right.
I told you.
Big T was right.
All right, well, I'll go ahead and do my sign off for the occasion. Peace, love, and crackling grease. See you guys.
All right.
That's
Mike.
Now I'll talk to you guys all later. Thanks for watching. Good to talk to y'all.
Appreciate you,
Michael.
Have a good one, guys.
All right. Big T, you next.
This is Big T Coins from the Hobo Hut, signing off from the Cajun Coin Hunter Hour. May all your hobo dreams come true. Y'all have a good one. See you next time.
See you, Big T.
Y'all have a good one.
You too,
right.
brother. Good night.
Badger, you next.
Later, guys. Y'all come join us at the auction tomorrow night. Time is it, Cajun? What time's the auction, Cajun?
9 o'clock Central Standard Time, and before I go to bed tonight, I will post it. I will put it this way: y'all gonna get a notification. It's gonna be at 9 o'clock Bayou time, Central Standard Time, and we're having a coin auction with me, Mike Badger, Value Hunter, Big T, probably, and one other person. So we'll see. Okay, but I will schedule it. That's the word I was looking for. I will schedule the live stream tonight before I go to sleep.
Sounds good.
Okay, Majestic, you want to do your sign off?
This is Majestic. Thanks for having me up, Cajun. Y'all have a good evening. And God bless. Take care of each other.
All right, that's right.
Good night.
All right, Tom, you want to do your sign off, bud? Tom Sheldon, where you at?
He's muted.
I know he's muted,
Oh,
but that don't mean he can't hear us.
No. I'm gone. Out of here, boys. Later.
Okay. All right. As always, love, peace, and crackling grease. Catch y'all. Flute top. Thank y'all for coming in, dropping by.